Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, everybody. Hi. Hi, Ken. Hi, Scoundrel. Hi, Nova. Hi, Fal. Hi, Xana. Welcome in, y'all. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but today we are playing Disco Elysium today. Now, all I know is that this is an RPG with a murder mystery. So this seems like this is something definitely up my alley. This was requested by Cheese. Yeah. And this is game request number 18. If I hold on. Let me check my schedule. Right now, this is game request 18 out of 48. Holy shit. 18 out of 48 right now. God damn. Congrats on the top clear, by the way. Wrong ultimate. I almost requested this but got sniped. Lamau. Well, there's a lot of other games, and now is the time for me to enjoy it. I know we're not even halfway through, but we are going to be getting through them so much more faster than initially I thought, because we have game requests that are even like 2 months earlier than usual. I'm Sleepy Sorry T. Okay, yeah. No, we're a while away from top. I'm just going to be adjusting the background, what is it, the graphics on in the background. Give me a moment. Okay, I think everything is looking pretty decent. There's a streamer mode thing active. Replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. Twitch integration. Wait, this game has Twitch integration. With Twitch integration, streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. They can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. Would you guys want this active? You guys want this on? This is fun. This is cool. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is neat. You know what? I'm gonna add it. Enter Twitch token. Fuck. Where do I find my Twitch token? Give me 1 second. Where the hell do I find my token again? Hold on. God damn it. Chance to fuck with you, the fuck you think, Cooper? Well, it's also
17 has donated
a
15.
chance to, like, play with me. What the hell? Oh my god, another game request, Xana. Okay, well, I guess this is gonna be game request number 49, huh? Thank you so much, Xana. Curiosity, a 3D cat platformer game. 6 hours because I get to play as a cat. If it could feed Lola as a bonus because it is party time for cats. You mean like with a treat? I can probably do a treat. Not feed her. Yes, I'll give her a treat. No worries. No worries. Oh, okay. I see what I have to do now. Okay, hold on. Don't worry, work request anything more. Oh no, I said that it's all right. I'm just reserving spaces ahead of time. And this also means that Xana took the final 6-hour slot before Silent Hill F. So
no, it
now
means feed me 'cause I'm starving.
Okay, Lola. Well, no, it clearly does not mean that. Okay. Let me add this. Activate, set as overlay 1. Done. Okay, so you guys should see... Okay, you guys should see the overlay right now on stream. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna see if it activated for Twitch. That is okay. Yeah, it is. If you guys don't see it, you probably have to refresh your browser. It probably only works on PC though. But it seems to be active. It seems to be active. I'm an angel. I don't know what lies mean. Sure. Sure. Okay, schedule. Alright, let me just add this curiosity. You see to the side? Okay, good. What would the date be? It would be the 20th, yeah? No, wait a minute. 19, 23, 24, 25, 26, 19, 18, 17, 16. Oh no, from the looks of this, all the slots up to November are filled. Hold up. Give me 1 second, because I'm not sure why this is, like, acting weird for me. Okay, this will be game request number 49. Okay, I see where to put it in. Okay, I'll put it down in time. Anyways, rip my mobile. I wonder if standing here actually would be better. Rip my mobile ass. Aw. Well, I mean, I think it'll be okay. I think we'll still consider your stuff in chat to think about it. Okay, wait a minute. Thinker. Why does it say continue? Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive. Very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I'm curious as to why this says continue. I feel like I'd be in the middle here. Recommend custom. Plus encyclopedia, plus inland empire, plus hand-eye coordination. Okay, hold on. I'm curious about custom. Let's create my own. Yeah. Hi, Pero. Okay, what's the max? Okay, so 5 is the max stat. How smart you are, how intelligent you are. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. I like how it says like average, great, weak. Oh, okay, this describes it. Okay. Physique is how muscular I am, and motorics is how agile I am. Okay. I guess like intuition. What do you know about the game outside of it got mystery? Nothing. Nothing. I'm going at it as blind as I can. So this is as big as we can go, is 3 on intellect, 5 on psyche. Oh, I see now. Okay. Right, okay. So essentially what it means, we have this many points to stick with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Any inputs on builds or nah? Maybe. I don't want to be too bad on physique and motorics. But considering that this is a mystery game and we are playing as a detective, I do wanna put psyche and intellect for sure a bit more. I don't want to be terrible at anything. Be real smart, I assume. You can pretty much win with any build. So I'm thinking, what if we make everything average? What if you just go right down the middle? A little bit of a default experience. Hi, Saints. What if we do that? Like a bit of a default experience in that way. Like just everything average. I'll only say that your health equivalent corresponds to psyche and physique. So, You know what, let's be as down the middle as possible. Let's be as, you know, middle of the road average, right? And see how we can go from here. Oh, okay. This is going to be interesting. So this is my skills. So can I can select only one, or no, I can select 3. I see. Okay, so logic. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. You have them all but one gets a bonus now. Oh, okay, okay. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Conceptualization. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Oh, this one I might be interested in. Forensics tool. What about psyche? Volition. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Empathy. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Ooh. Take the blows. Don't let the word kill you. Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. It'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument. Electrochemistry. Love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, and fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Quickest to react. An untouchable man. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back. Keep your focus. Okay, so I see that it also gives a bonus to... I'm kind of more interested in this one. Visual calculus. 1 intellect, 4 psyche, 5 physique, and 2 motorics. Damn. Yeah, dumb but wise. So we have all of these, but we're going to have a bonus to this then. Yeah, okay. I think I'm more interested in visual calculus. I think I like this one. Okay, I guess we're gonna jump in. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness.
Guess I'll be here.
Your conscience ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I have to adjust my YouTube stream.
Ever.
Okay, nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious from incident no longer. Ancient reptilian brain.
Never, ever.
We dead? Or are we not alive yet? When this game was released, it didn't have any voice acting. Oh. Yeah, Cheese specified this version. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay, well, I guess we'll just keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
So I guess we're dead. This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the ex something? Yeah, what do you mean the ex-wife? Hold on, I want to learn about that.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic
Oh, thank you for the follow,
sauce.
Wolfman. Welcome in.
Bloated and shameful.
That's rough for the streamers because it is a very narrative game.
This is a
How will it be rough for the
terrible line of
streamers?
questioning.
Rough for them,
Only
perhaps,
to
but not for me.
awareness of the meat thing.
Why do they sound like chain smokers? I have an idea. I do want to know about the X something. See, the thing is that I'm a very curious person.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you
To read it out loud?
yourself into the loss.
I wouldn't mind that.
Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
It's a pelagic zone. Allons-y, never let me go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. We either stay in this kind of like world of nothing so that we don't have to feel pain anymore, or we can keep on living, which means bringing in pain. But this one makes me laugh.
Alright, nothing to fuck over.
Look, there is I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Let's see. Don't stop, keep singing, sing me the song of death. Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there.
Hi, Cheese. It's okay. We just
Why'd you
started.
think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
So we hurt ourselves here, which I guess would explain the earlier passages.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Oh, my inland empire? Oh yeah, okay, we do start with everything. Yeah, wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
I'm assuming humans on the planet? How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out, I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources.
Hi,
It's
Moon.
just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this.
Imagine if all your D&D skills could talk to
Evil
you.
apes in the face.
Probably there's some homebrew campaign that does that. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned? Maybe metaphorical?
You lost.
Open my eyes. Oh. Whoa. Oh, holy hell. Me too, man. Me too. Damn. So I guess now we get to move around. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. What is this right here? 13, 12. I don't know what this is. Wait, no. Let's get our pants back on. Hold on. Let's get our pants back on. Okay. Ugh. What is this?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Yeah, okay, get the keys
It
out.
says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Number 1. I guess that's our unit. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, okay, things that we can interact with. Alright, neat. Window's fucked.
The
Did we
window
break
stands
it?
broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
If I had to figure, we probably blew the window out. Visual calculus, easy 9. How the fuck did my tie ended up there? My code is here. Where's my tie? I'm trying to look closely. Where is it?
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Yeah, we probably broke through it. Ah, you see what I mean? This is like one of that deduction that I did last week.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this done? Probably a bullet from here. There's also the door is blown out too. Maybe it came from the bathroom.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
I could say, wait, what am I doing? But assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Clearly it matches the hole that's right here, and you can see by the way this door is bent outwards. If the game considers
The green
these
shoe
sorts
that's on the hat rack in
of
the corner,
details.
which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Are we sure it was the shoe? I don't know. Okay, well, maybe it wasn't me. I should go and get that shoe.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I just don't think it was a shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I should go and get that shoe. I probably should either way.
Cold wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Alright, well, let's get our coat on. Oh, I see the tie that's up here. Take that. Disco ass blazer. We don't got a shirt with us. There's a tie that's here.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny.
Your stats
fan,
really color how you
the
perceive the
other
world.
in a
Playing different
bowl.
builds leads to a surprisingly different
A
perspective on
truly
things.
horrific
Oh.
necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Mm, savoir faire. Grab the tie. Is it probably gonna like break? Let's see. Pull on the
Your
fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Don't see how it would be difficult to.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's
Oh.
this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
What?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
What the?
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself
Okay, so some
covered
sort
in
of like
cold
chest
sweat
chest
and trying
pain.
not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Well, I guess we're not getting the tie. I suppose then the tie is not part of the question, huh? What's in the bathroom? See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Ah, here's the shirt. There we go.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Let's wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Uh-huh.
You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I won't like what I see, so I won't like to see my own face. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Maybe our face is like fucked up. How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything is fine.
It's not.
Oh,
Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
we did wake up with our face like planted on the floor. How's my tongue looking?
It's not.
Oh.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Ew. I mean, I know that kind of pain. A swollen tongue. Wipe the mirror.
Behold,
Oh no! A middle-aged man!
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord help me, what is this? This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Oh no! A 45-year-old white guy! Of course I do. It's, is this some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. I like the fact that he's got this smile on him.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Are we smiling?
Why?
Are you smiling? Who got you smiling like that, bro? I have no idea why it's there. It's just it just is. Yeah, it just is. Sometimes you just
Please
feel
stop.
what you feel.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
I'm off.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. I kind of like this one. trying to be sympathetic, but you know, you can see like in his eyes that he's like been through the ringer and is just trying to power through it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Dig into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. So I just got this like permanent little grin on me. Maybe we had a stroke? No, wouldn't you feel a stroke like in your head? Very low checks. Very low checks. What are we thinking, guys? Oh, I just realized this is the button where you guys can vote on stream. So if I send this out, I can go ahead and send the vote to you guys. Y'all didn't vote. Alright, let me send it again. Go try, I have nothing to lose anyway. You're dying as an alcoholic? How much will we have to drink to be considered dying already? Are you guys not receiving it? How do I vote? There should be a little section on the side of the stream where my mouse is. There's a mobile integration. Oh. If you were here beforehand, maybe you don't see it. I don't see a poll. It should be on the stream itself. So if I open up my stream, hold up. I'm gonna put it to the side. There should be like a little thingy off to the side right here where my cursor is. Like right around here. It should appear mid-screen. Yeah, it should appear mid-screen if you put your cursor over it. And it should open it up. So if I were to send this out again, yeah, then it appears in the middle of the screen and then you can go ahead and vote there. On the mobile app, there's like an icon with our main character. Let me see. Where is the icon? Yeah, oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it's underneath the stream title right above the chat. Yeah, where the gift subs are. That way you can see my stats and my journal from there. Like live. Hi, Dougie. Let me send it out again. But this should appear in the middle of your screen right here. If you have, like it should appear right here. And then you can choose from there. Like I have it open on the side and it's been working. Hi, Mithy. Like I have it open on the side and it's been working. So if I'm putting my own chat on stream. Okay, and you can see on the bottom right there's a section called voting, and from there you can select the answers. It's not showing up on mobile, but it does on PC. You need to actively open the section for Disco Elysium yourself. It's above the chat. On PC, it automatically shows up, but on the mobile, you have to actively open up the tab. How do I show this? Okay. With the stream open, there is an icon below the stream, directly below the stream, the video itself. If you look at it vertically, there is an icon with a faded portrait of the main character with a +2 over it. press that square. That will open up the Disco Elysium companion. And then when I vote, there will open up a third tab on the bottom right that you then go to then start voting. I just want to confirm y'all can see the Disco Elysium thing like in general. Thank you for the booping thing. I just want to make sure we're all are aware that it exists before I move forward. Hold up. Let me show you guys. Right here. So this is what it looks like on mobile. It's this thing right here. You click on that and then it opens up this whole thing. And on the bottom right here, when it's time to vote, it will then start glowing voting. You press that and it will open up the dialogue for you on mobile. So I'm going to do this again. Okay. Now that you found out, I'm going to do it again. There. The voting is out. So we got a 25, 50, 25. Well, this was 100 at one point. And it's my lowest check. All right, let's attempt to stop the expression then.
It's too late.
Fuck.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I'll just not to worry about failing checks. White checks too much. Understood. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Okay. Fair. I do wonder what this does though. What does this do? If I press this, what does this do on the companion? I'm not sure. I don't see anything on my end. Oh, now it's on cooldown. Okay, well, I don't know what it did. Let's let the mirror be. What's this right here? Oh, it's a door. Locked. Something came up like meditation. I bet we can boost your on something too. Ah, that might be it then. Okay. We are hobbling. That's the drink we were having. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Was that the tape we were listening to? Were we listening to a tape? This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty, and this looks like the rest of the tape. Empty cassette case. I tore the tape. Someone tore the tape while the song was playing. Alright, let's take our shoe. One shoe. Well, let's turn on the lights here.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Okay.
A truly horrific
Also, Mithy, is your eye okay? Are you able to see?
A terrible mistake.
Oh.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
I mean, we can see enough. Though maybe with the lights being on, we can see more. Although, you know what? Maybe we can come back. Oh, now we're walking somewhat normally. Like a communal hallway. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. 1951?
Hello, officer.
This all looks more like 70s than 50s.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Klasya? Klasya? Is that her name? Miss Orange Disco Dancer.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I military personnel? I don't like these answers. I would have just said hello, hi, that's it. Though maybe she might have an idea as to what went on. I don't know.
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief executive officer, right? Then why did you call me officer? Oh, we genuinely do not remember.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. You're shitting me? Are you sure? Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it? I don't want to intimidate her. Sure.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag.
All you need to do is close your
All
eyes and
this
concentrate.
time.
The darkness enfolds you. SF9304 lurk.
SF? What?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Ooh. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. No. It does look like I'm putting milk in my eye because the eye drops are kind of milk colored or something else. Oh my god, Mithy. I hope you end up being okay. Shut. Not open. Keep it open. Okay. Getting the proper medication. It's already better after not even 2 days. Alright. 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 No, I'm not doing a... No, I'm not doing this check. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. One time only check. Well, this is super... Even then, I don't want to do this. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? I should just get going. I'm just gonna drop this conversation.
Of course.
She puts out her
Careful,
cigarette.
Officer. They don't like the police around here.
I see.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Tell me something else.
Yeah?
What is it they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided
Okay.
into zones of control under foreign occupation.
Oh.
Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Oh, we are okay, we're opening up some world lore here. Okay. Former capital of the world divided into zones of control under foreign occupation half a century after a failed world revolution. So this used to be like a global empire that recently went through some sort of civil war and is now split among factions. How about you tell me something else instead?
Yeah?
Tell me, is it 51 now? Oh, that's true. That is a manual calendar. Maybe nobody updated this.
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
Okay. And what's that? One number.
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
She grins. So, well, I mean, in general. All right, whatever. Anyways. Okay, tell me something
Yeah.
else. You can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Yeah, she's not happy to really, like, help us out. But you know what? Valid. It looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Yeah, this is whoever lives next door. And looks like this door connects to this apartment, or it's a closet of its own. I'm not dodging all the funny answers. I just that some of them are, I don't know. Stepankedra, 9 degrees centigrade on a front. I have no idea what that means. Something on the table. What is that? Oh, somebody left some coins behind. Nice. 40 real? Like Brazil? It does sound like there's music.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray.
Ooh.
Light it up and smoke the living shit out of it.
They use cigarette? Am I a smoker? I probably am a smoker. Nah, no. Is the music coming from here? No. Oh, so if I hold right click. Okay, I see the update of my perception. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Tremblement. Ain't that her cigarette? Do it? Alright, hold on. Okay, can I do anything with the cigarette now? Nah, not anymore. There were stairs leading out here, but there's also a balcony up here. Can I zoom out? I can zoom out. I am still missing a shoe, that's true. Oh, and it's right out here. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. That's true, she did mention that there are dock workers, so we are somewhere next to a coast. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
Okay. Do these not look like normal cop shoes? How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay, well that's good. That's good. Let's see, there's a dock worker down there. Can we talk to him from here? No, we have to go downstairs ourselves. Okay, we can't really inspect anything regarding the shoe, but I guess it matches up with the... wait a minute. It just, strangely, it does not match, or the window doesn't match up with the balcony. Yet, our shoe ended up there anyway, so... That doesn't really help with me not believing that it's a shoe. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Where are me? Where am I? Oh. Okay, I see now. What's in my inventory? My jacket, my shirt, my pants. I have my keys in my pocket. Shoes here. Used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the 10-year single smallest church in St. Saul's. Must have been rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says song was recorded in 43. That might be what we were listening to. Okay, we don't really have a map right now. But I got my shoe. Looks like people performing here. What's this? Speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
A man in his late 20s stands
Oh, it's a
behind
little bar.
the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Okay. Oh, hi Candy. I just realized you chatted in my YouTube chat. I
That was disdain in
can't
his
believe I
eyes.
missed that.
Even now, he's purposely ignoring you.
Oh, he does not like me here. Ugh, look at the stuffed bird. Something tells me you don't like me. Yeah, let's not agitate him further.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Oh, don't tell me we were responsible for that.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Okay, well, yeah, he clearly doesn't like us, and he wants to get he wants us out of here. Let's talk to our buddy instead, and I'm guessing that's him.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Kim
Looks like
Kitsuragi.
he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
All right.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
He probably was like our partner or something. Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh. That's handy.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Oh, but this is our first time meeting? Or is he aware that that my memory is fucked?
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself? I don't really know my name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes.
Oh.
Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I mean, okay, I guess, but like, the thing is that have a friend, right, who I don't just call a half brother. I just straight up call him my brother, right? So when you say it's like half brother, I would take that literally. But when I guess that's just me. When I would say brother, I would maybe think more metaphorically. But I mean, I don't know him, so maybe that's why. I don't have that connection just yet. At least with myself. It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Oh, God. He's like, so did you do your job that we expect you to do? Fuck. I'm just like, do I lie? Do I tell the truth? What do I do? What do I do? Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay. Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Duh. What? Look, man, you know, yeah, no, completely. I don't like dead body, dead body. Uh, I want to say no. I want to say no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I guess.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, it sounds that way.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh!
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Let's get going then. Move on. If we tell him we can't remember anything, maybe he can help us out here then. And then he might be sympathetic in that way. And be like, oh, okay. Like, then... I don't think he might be somebody that might be, like, mad at us if we just told him that our memory is fucked, right?
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay, alright. Drag me, sure. Alright, okay. But he's like... I've clocked worse.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to my jacket. Oh. Okay then. I was not aware that we were wearing uniform.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Okay, he's like, yeah, maybe you also could be faking it, but I don't give a shit right now.
He nods.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
Alright, we gotta interview the cafeteria manager and inspect the victim's body.
About to embark on an investigation. Shouldn't you have a badge?
Yeah, that's true. I only checked my pants for the keys. Maybe there is something else like on the jacket.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. That's... Maybe it could be somewhere in the... in the apartment if we turn on the lights.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
I wanna say... we check our apartment again. I wanna say let's head back upstairs. Maybe we can turn on the lights and then see something regarding... Oh, this check wasn't here before. Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door. Oh, he's writing shit down.
Has 2 chain pull switches. One, a terrible mistake. Turn the light, your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Okay, now we can inspect the sofa.
bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Damn. There's really no way of finding our badge here? God damn it. Alright. Well, burned my damn eyes for nothing, I guess. I had to be sure. It would make sense if I had dropped it, like, somewhere, but...
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant glances
You
into his
run
little
this
notebook.
place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? I mean, my name is not rum. Or is my name like whiskey? Or something like that? Can you imagine if this dude's name is Brandy? That would be funny. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene.
Tequila
but it also
sunrise.
took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Ambrosia Cousteau. Ambrosia could maybe be one.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Yeah, he wants to. It sounds like he just wants to get the hell out of here.
I didn't imply that.
He
Detective,
turns to you. Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions? Let's see. Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. That's true. You guys are able to look at my stuff also, by the way, yourself. If I think it's easy to do it on mobile. Let me open up my stream. Yeah, you guys can see the notes yourself and see what I gotta do and all that. Yeah, you can, especially on mobile. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to go in a little bit average, you know, kind of see how we can go forward with it.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? Are you the bartender? What is your problem with me? Well, we know it's on the tree. Let's not be dumb. Who killed him? That could be why we're here. Why did Sylvie go away? Are you the bartender?
She went away because none of your business.
Okay, well, that doesn't help us
Extra
there.
fine.
Fine. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
What is your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
The dead body, I didn't actually get it down, did I? Oh my god, we are seeming like such a prick, man.
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. I hope it is.
That's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, god damn it. Slip away unnoticed with a low check. What's real? I mean, I can already figure out that's the currency here. What's real? Oh, okay, I see. Give him the slip. What do you guys think? I'm gonna send out a vote. What do you guys think? Give him the slip. Slip away. It's 100% so far. You guys want me to give him the slip? God, okay. Let's see.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Why? Why? We are going to crash into this woman. The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both?
That's true, yes, and it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead.
Oh
He has
my
no idea what's
god,
going
man,
on.
what are we
The
doing?
fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both?
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
We pass out.
Back so soon.
Oh my god. This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to
Dude,
reveal
what is
itself
this
to you.
game?
Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
I don't know. That just comes off as a lazy effort of recontextualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are.
Oh my god.
Going out there.
And my limbic system is gonna come in.
Screaming about money yet?
I think the tiny apes have started screaming. Yes.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
An old woman appears out of the blackness. Is that her? Are we talking in our sleep? No, I don't think so.
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
Is she okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck.
Oh god
In
damn
addition,
it.
You have strained your left trapezius muscle.
We also
surges
ruined
down your
this
back
one of the
when you move.
games in the back. No, are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
I'm probably gonna go owe the guy everything.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
Man seems shaken by the incident. We also have been passed out for like 20 minutes.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Well, I can't imagine being in his position. I would have.
Where is home? The address
I
is
don't know
coming
about
up
you
blank,
guys. I would have
and this
committed
place
suicide by
sure
now.
Isn't it?
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near south maybe? Far away, up on Marble Hill? Are we sure you're the good guy?
You don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care, fuck everything, Hobocop. You know, I think Hobocop is probably a bit too good for us, but I think that's all we can get right now.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Alright. For being a cop and being a much of a mess as Harry says, there's levels to this. Yeah, you're telling me right now, Hobocop. Temporary research bonus, -1 wait a minute. This became an actual part of us? Wait, so because of my choice in the dialogue, this actually became a part of my stats and profile? Oh, it's... So we're creating our... Oh, okay. -1 composure, ungainly and rambling. We're gonna set aside the thought for now.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
That she's referring to me. Why are we overthinking this? This dude overthinks everything more than I do. Does that mean you like me? No, that does not mean that you like. Oh my god, like this dude. Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me. Okay, now I can go with this dialogue.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
She's actually risen us up. Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. Real.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
It was like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox.
Oh!
But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. Drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. I don't think we can expect her to know anything. I'm just going to say this one. I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything.
She nods, but still looks worried.
I've got to go. You seem to be in a chair. Well, the time is running also, I just realized.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
I do realize time is indeed running. Soft purr and electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay, so they said that there is a body in the back, and that takes precedence. What's this? Sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. Yeah, time even passes in dialogue. I've just noticed. Royal pinball machine is unplugged. Let's walk out of here.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks around thinking what else to
This
say.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
Roundabout North,
He knows
okay.
where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that.
He points
That's
north.
right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it.
Okay.
Finally.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
And what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But, of course, the body.
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Oh, she's been working despite the corpse?
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean.
I
up.
wouldn't have even shown up. I'm just being like, I'm not touching that. Nope, that's my day off. That's my day off.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove. 3 days old, and we've already been here for a week, too. Oh my god. Assume the yard would be up here. This is where she was working on.
There are several footprints in the mud.
Holy!
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I mean, it's been a week. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Not it.
Give an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
So 8 people have been here recently. How old are they, though? Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
Okay.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
I'm assuming these are like shoe sizes?
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Counting, I just keep counting.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Like number 2.
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female? Would we even be able to tell? Work boots are typically unisex.
Impossible to tell.
Yeah.
Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Count the rest. I'm pretty good at this, ain't I? No, let's not be cocky. Let's not be cocky right now. No. Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
So number 6 is probably a younger person, definitely lighter than the rest, whereas the rest are kind of a standard adult. 7 is a heavy-set person.
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Mismatched shoes.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
20 pairs? Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
I'm good, eat shit. Aberration, one sole is smoother than the other, meaning mismatched shoes. One of them is heavy.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor.
I was imagining Disco Elysium would be similar to Hotline Miami, but I never watched gameplay of it. No, I think Hotline Miami is like much more like action, though. This is very much not that. A drummer. Workbench with a pedal? One of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Maybe. I'd have to do a lot of driving. Interesting if only I had come up with that idea. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought about that.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. Lieutenant writes down information down in his notebook, then reverse the tracks in the mud. There's a heavy one. Number 7 is a heavy one.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
But 8 people? Well, then we'll be looking at an actual, like, mob lynch.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, you know what? 200 kilos, that's like 400 pounds, right? 200 kilos is like heavy. One of them was carrying over.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then a light step in number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Giant kid, be smart. 200 kilograms is quite chunky, but I've seen dock and warehouse owners who are chunky like that. But that's like massive. I don't know. 200 kilos is fucking damn. You know what I mean? I don't know. The closest to 200 kilos I've seen are like a Walmart shopper. A dock worker? I don't know. I've seen heavy set people, but not 200 kilos heavy. 200 kilos is the middle-aged woman on the electric scooter shopping at Walmart for her like fucking 12 pack of cores for the day. I don't think there's any way to be sure. I don't think there's any way to be sure. I'm surprised we're even investigating all this with the kid still here.
Understood. Anything else?
Yeah, how old do you think these are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
And then with their footsteps in the mud, the following day being cold, freezing over the footsteps of since then.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
I want to ask him what he thinks happens here, but I already can think that, you know, this is a group of people. Though I would say we should look at the body more rather than kind of put together a piece. But so far, it's seeming like a mob lynching. Those dudes were something wider than the clubhouse. Muscle is denser than fat. I'm about 200 pounds. I'm a mix of muscle and fat due to working for the male. Yeah, but 200 pounds is not 200 kilos. 200 pounds is like 80, 90 kilos? 200 pounds is like half of that. Yeah, 200 pounds is 90 kilos. For 200 kilos, that's like, we're looking at a 400-pound man. 440 pounds, yeah. I know I'm just saying it in the vibes of there's bigger dudes than me. Oh, okay. Anyways, yeah, we might be looking at a mob lynching. Number 7 was carrying said person to then bring him up there. I think we're good. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Let's look at this kid. What is he doing? The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Damn.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Another kid. Oh, there's another kid back here. What does this mean? Napa Kimpi? What? That's probably in their language or something. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
What the fuck?
Love it in the dick.
Faggots love it in the dick. You know what? Ugly kid, I like you.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
His eyes are like 2 black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break from the empire of his body. Hold on, what does that mean? He might be... Is the kid drugged? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the milk.
Shits himself.
These kids... You know what? Maybe the kids are alright.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kuno and Kunoes. I'm assuming they're siblings? Yeah, are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Oh my god.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
That's not what I'm saying.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno? What the crime scene? You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up to you. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Come help me out there. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You know who he is?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
A fuck gimp. Okay. This guy knows his culture. Hi, Fluffy. You know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Let's go... Oh, I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Okay, I'm not gonna waste my time here. Okay, about the dead body.
Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
I mean, clearly by pigs, he means like cops.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
That's how you're getting around the censors? No, they're pulling the, the Italian on me. Isn't gimp an insult similar to bitch? Gimp is like... They probably... Gimp would mean like a kind of, Hold on. Before I end up accidentally pulling up a certain image. Gimp is like somebody that wears those like full body... Oh my god, I'm glad I did not show this on stream. It's like somebody that wears like the leather full body suits. These. Like the BDSM full leather, one of them has a dick. Never mind. Like that. No, that's not how you say it in Italian. I'm just... Yeah. Months later, right now, let's talk about something else.
Testing Kuno's patience here.
I just read. Well, considering they're calling me a faggot, like with them with them saying fuck gimp, I would rather they just call me a faggot. I want to discuss. Is there a way to like? Is it the sensor being on? I'd rather they just turn off the sensor. Voiceover mode, full, language, English, dyslexic font. No, there's no sensor. Is it the streamer mode? It's probably not going to do anything. It's probably always going to be censored. I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I want to discuss the body again with you.
About it?
We've already...
Get lost.
Okay, we've kind of ran out our questions here. Kuno would be him. Alright, I'm off.
Doesn't fucking care.
I'd rather he stop hitting the thing, but there's no way to get rid of him, I guess.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
He was really beaten then, before they hanged him.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
So this being a cargo belt and that would be work equipment, as well as all the footsteps around here being worker boots, then we're looking at a team of dock workers that would be responsible here. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Very low. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay.
Yeah, because we...
Throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Yeah, it's fucking must smell awful.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Turn away, leave. There's like a makeshift ladder to get to this branch here. Kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladders for kids that wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Then one of the footsteps being light. They might have been the one to set up the rope here. So I'm just trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Ooh, money. And a magnesium. Might be good. So, no way for us to take it down.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Let's see, can we go through there? There's more down here, but let's keep checking around the area. Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this piece of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite.
You can see the frame.
Orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Oh. Secret little clubhouse.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
A tool shed somebody wants to hide. And considering that workers seem suspect around here, we might find some more clues related. Oh, yeah. Some sort of humiliation ritual that happened beforehand. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. It's painted on. Empty tube of magnesolum, magnesium supplement. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh!
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? We are the police. What do you mean? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there?
Here.
It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh, this one right here. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. It does lead upstairs to the roof here. There's a coat up here, but we can't seem to reach it. Unless... Oh. Okay, I'm seeing it now. Climbing up all the way up here.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
You can see it is a police cloak. It's the same white rectangle. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
My badge might be there.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. I mean, I can't like safely, like just a soft landing. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the
Whoa.
screen. towering in the distance, over the container yard.
Did not see all this here.
Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
Everything in his cloak is mine. Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it,
He looks over at the cold, the ledge, at the cold pavement below.
it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
But we've jumped down, but we've got no way to come back up except for this door.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
As far as I know, this is all hand painted. Oh, that does look, the whole scenery does look really beautiful. Let's not get it right now. Let's probably find a way into this room, which we can see a door right here. Is there more coins down there? Yes. Oh, more money. Fantastic. No Safed, some health. Yeah, sure. Let's take that with us. Yeah, the safe way to get down is from this ruined pile of building here. It's like a fake doorway is gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard Grand Couronne 37. And some more money on the ground. Nice. Ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. Okay. Let's escape out of here. I want to say we should go back downstairs. I don't think there's any way for us to get down from here, right? Barrels are full of rainwater. There's a cellar coming from here, too. What's that? Oh, more money. I don't like the fact that we're not going to be looking into this chair often. This looks like there was some sort of, like, humiliation ritual that took place or something like that. I don't know. Just seems very weird to me, you know? It's over here.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Oh! That was in our key! Our key! Our key! Our key!
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open? The key that I have!
You could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Oh, wait, the Whirling in Rags is the building. Okay, that I'm in. Okay, right. I remember seeing the sign of it there. But I remembered the key that we had also said that, so that was the key to the room. Can I talk to this kid solo?
The pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there, bud? You think that's Finnish? It does kind of like match with it a bit.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Yeah, no, these kids aren't going to be cooperative with me. I'd rather they not be here with the crime scene, but I guess there's going to be no getting rid of them.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Ooh. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message.
Started here, crashed into it, reversed back here, and then turned out away. Which left the back open for people to see. It's just more evidence that it was a dock worker that, or a few dock workers that were behind all this.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Yeah.
And then accelerated straight into the fence.
Then reversed back.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Yeah, they crashed through. Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
I think I got it. It'd be stupid to say like, oh, is this connected to the case? I feel like it would have to be.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main Hall A, Andrew Orlando Hair SCA, Artemiteps Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym, 24-hour window, Emma's Fashion Atelier, Fabron's Taxi, the rest has been burned off, Slipstream SCA, Fortress Accident SCA, Revachol Ice City, Main Hall Building B, Whirling in Rags. Okay, that probably would be what we'd have to go for. Hi, Ratio, I forgot I streamed today. How could you? There's never been a Wednesday where I haven't streamed.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Shit. Main Hall Building A. Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
It's 2 days after Raid Day, so I thought it was Thursday, and you usually take those off. Ah, okay. You know what?
This
Fair,
button
fair.
looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Rue des Saint Ghislaine 8B. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Yeah, we still gotta report, inspect the victim's body. You need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. True. You know what? That's the thing too, is that we didn't really approach it. Hold on. Let me take something from my health, my healing item. So I have to. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. I see how it charges up.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Let go of my nose without throwing up. Very low. 3% we're going to fucking puke.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Just let it out. Just toss it up. Just toss it up, man. No good keeping it in. It should get out the alcohol that's still in our body, probably.
Ringing from your stomach, your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet. and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Nasty. Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
I guess. But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Oh.
It's more likely he can handle the smell. Unlike you.
Yeah. Where do we get ammonia
The
from?
woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Oh, true.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's get some ammonia then. She did mention the salts that she uses. Most likely we then have to then go to the fruit store.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it
Go
to you.
easy
Oh,
on
nice.
that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Alright, cool. We got the ammonia with us. Neat. Alright. Okay. With the ammonia with us, let's go ahead and get back to inspecting it.
There he still is, looking. The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh,
the combination
damn
forces
it.
tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Man. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Yeah.
Some strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
I think, yeah, after a certain point, you know, I can't imagine the fucking stench, man. I really can't.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there.
Because it's not just the decay of the body. It also could be like a loosened bowel movement too. So we're looking at not just, you know, the blood, the fluid, the leftover bile all seeping out, you know, there's also the loosened bowels, right? So that shit is crusted up back there. That does not help at all. It is layers upon layers of awfulness. It is. After some time, it'll be very horrible, but you won't throw up. I could still see how it would be much harder to like get used to it for a lot of people. You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh, well.
Not being hungover helps too.
Deal without me. I just can't keep it down.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
You know what? Real. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do.
Thought gained. Volumetric shit compressor. Me too.
Half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright, we gotta give ourselves together. Equip a complete volumetric shit compressor thought. Oh, I see this. Okay. Surreal. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Okay, well, guess we're going to be internalizing that. We have got to get our shit together. Over. Would pickle juice actually help? Somebody's working in the back. Door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. So we got like 5 hours until then. No, 3 hours. What am I saying? Okay, menu wipe clean. Only the word Monday has been written onto it. Salt content and pickle juice can help refuel your electrolytes. Yeah. Oh, I never noticed that. I never realized that. Maybe I should get more pickles in.
Hello again, sweetie.
Don't know what much I can ask for her. Oh, I didn't even notice the guy sleeping here. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Like 2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly
He's saying
wiped out
drink,
all trace
drink,
of yourself
drink.
if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a
new task. Find booze and drink it. Here we are trying to avoid booze. Otherwise, if I like me not being a cop, I probably would be taking a swig. Ramen lemonade sounds pretty fucking good though. Man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and roll-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day? You know, he probably has been having the graveyard shift.
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
I mean, if we could just take it with us. Wake him up. Let's see. We have a bonus because of all the ruckus talking to Gart and the fact that we crashed in the wheelchair, so he might be easy to wake up. We could get information out of him though, so I would say let's wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder.
Ah.
But nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Never mind then, we're not getting anything from him. Summer door closed for the winter.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul is immense.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I think? What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
They'll really get a gauge of my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Well, we got another task to do some karaoke later. Man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet.
He finishes and turns to you. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Maybe the person that's dead is somebody important. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Yeah. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
I hate that I agree.
He tries his best to look
as a hedonist myself. hate that I agree, but
and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Right. Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you? I see the found kind of written back here.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Fair enough.
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go
Damn.
too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Ooh. What's going on with you? Tommy spilled the beans. What's troubling you? Man, I want to know about your soul.
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Man receives into his days of words.
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Yeah,
Don't be a
I'm good for
stranger.
now. I'm good for now. Alright. So yeah, this is the whole, or part of the whole traffic jam that they had talked about. Humanox logo back here. Look at the maze of stuff we gotta work on. What's this back here?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution.
There's quite the world building to uncover here.
On the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Okay.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers.
We love encyclopedia in this house, even if he's sometimes a little chatty. I like a good encyclopedia. I love the information. I'd like to sleep on the gold hustler style. I normally would too. Doesn't make for anything too comfy. Maybe a pillow on top. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. There's no way that's true. King can do any as the king, and he can do anything he wants.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on
Oh,
gold
wow.
and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
As they tend to be.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking royal
And then electrochemistry coming in.
twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple.
Purple Coke.
Was purple.
Now that's actual nose candy. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains.
So Victor's
in
rewriting
Elysium
history.
Bay.
Where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
So I'm assuming then that this was a statue that was once torn down and they recreated it to represent the former king, and he's pointing out to the sea to then show where his body was thrown in.
The original was blown apart by communards.
Yeah,
then
which you can see
further
right here.
damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
For the monument.
Years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Yeah, that's what I take it from here, is that this isn't like a glorious display. This is something that is to really poke fun at the guy.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Pretty good. Funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
No, I'd side with the ironists.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Alright. Let's see if it be.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Excuse me, man, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait.
Lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay. Okay. We're just gonna have to leave her alone then. Oh, what's in here? A white tank top. Physical instrument? I suppose. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. What's in here in this one? Foreign car kept in good condition. Ah, this must be with the people who are striking. Ooh, who is this big guy here? I would expect the game would be pretty long. I wonder how far we're going to get through.
Bastards!
the right to work.
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
A broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
So, you know, I mean, I understand his anger. Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Hell yeah.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause we're talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have
Real.
gainful employment.
Real.
To make a salary and feed their families.
Fucking real.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Call me mañana. The loitering man hollers in return. It's siding with anti-union activity. Are these anti-unionists? No, this would be the union. Is this not the union having a strike outside? Did I misunderstand? He's literally called a scab leader, fam.
We were promised work.
Oh.
Working if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
I forgot about this term. I mistook what scab what this meant. You're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get into
Okay, I see what's going on. I misunderstood the situation. The union is occupying. They're occupying the. Okay, no. I misunderstood. I get it now. The union is occupying the dock, the harbor.
And I don't mean the scrawny.
They're not protesting outside. They're the ones occupying the harbor.
Head measurer, or whatever he is.
Head measure?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
I'm back at one guy B. You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke.
Okay, I see now. I see now.
They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You don't have to pull the dog whistle on me.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
Never mind. He's like, let me just put like several dog whistles on you.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were Given a job to do.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria. I feel like he would quickly just jump on blaming the worker or the union workers, and I don't wanna give this fucking racist a bit too much information.
Right to work.
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
You are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
I did pick a side though.
Let us work.
Yeah, we're gonna leave now. We're gonna leave now. We're gonna leave now. We're gonna leave.
Ship compressor.
Oh, I'm seeing it.
News from Rivershore West today, where a police
Surreal.
officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars.
Uh-huh.
Law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Crazy. Oh, I'm not going for the neutral side. No, I would want to be siding with the Union. Keep the bonuses. I should look at the bonuses. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Ooh.
Scab?
Ask a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. That's not gonna help.
Comrade Kid is a fox of the people.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Real. Actually real. You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He's got the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scam. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you.
Yeah.
No one's ever seen a cop scab.
I mean...
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Okay, well then yeah, fair. They probably wouldn't be that overt.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Come to Martinez investigating a murder. Let's say this.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea what I'm doing. No. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
We've already determined that. What's the strike about anyway?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
All right, all right, all right.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Points up the stairs with his flask. Okay, so that's how we get through.
Aye.
I just walk in?
Right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Oh.
Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Yeah. Problem with what Mañana is saying is that he's assuming the company can always afford to pay what the union is demanding, not always the case.
Sure.
Nice talk, gotta get moving. Ooh, this way though we can get to this door. Oh, I just realized where we're at. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Ah, damn it. No lockpicking or door kicking on this one. Shit, we're gonna have to find our way around. I mean, I don't want to physically confront him. But then the idea of, like, if we go back here and we just take the jump over the wall to get to my coat, you know, that's pretty enticing. I would still like to get to my coat, you know what I mean? He seems friendly. I don't know. I'm a little worried. It's like, what if we might start up a whole fight? Why not talk to him? You know what? Let's at least try. Let's at least try.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor. My body does not betray my degeneracy. Oh boy. Oh boy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police. We need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face comforts and disgusts as if he were smelling a dead rat. It's probably the alcoholism he's smelling from us.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat.
Al Ghul, alcohol.
You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Huh? The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Uh-huh.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war.
I think I'm starting to get what's going on here.
Aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Who's babe? Me?
It is, baby,
Oh.
yeah. You know it.
I thought it was me.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
If I reach for it, he's gonna like... I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. There's no way he's gonna do that. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Oh.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize.
Have you heard it, by the way? You look really good with it.
When
Thank you,
you're
Fluffy.
gone, we will build a museum.
I've been meaning to cycle through my outfits a bit more.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call out, and your microcephalic skulls.
Conceptualization. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Physical instrument. Not there's no fucking way. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? I'm gonna send it to a vote. 70% is not 0 though, but I feel like this dude's gonna like fucking kill me or something. I'm gonna send it to a vote. What do you guys think? What do you guys think we should do? So this one right here, you serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
I see. I'm sorry, of course I understand now. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Individualism is my jam. Communism is pretty cool. I'm no communist. What do we answer as the detective? He's gonna start talking about aliens and UFOs now because it feels like he's gonna do that. It's hard to take a measure of this guy and what he's about. Say individualism.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Disco, actually. Yeah, let's banter with that.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
That's crazy.
I I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, so who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We
I see.
descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000.
This man is like a professional. Like he is really into like haplogroup classifications. This man is like professional gold rank competitive racist.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
Like this is like like this is like fucking well diamond rank competitive racism, really. You were born and raised in the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Mm-hmm. A descendant. So you did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Okay, so this man isn't just a competitive racist, he is a competitive racist. A competitive tourist racist. This is like your average like fucking Anglo-Saxon descendant who goes on who comes from Michigan and then goes on 4chan and talks about Aryan race theory with like even like only because he found out that he was like 5% German on his mother's side. And then now he won't shut the fuck up on soon to be banned subreddits and Discord servers about the Anglo-Saxon Aryan race purity and all that. But even though this motherfucker is like a 14-year-old in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Don't bring Trump into this idea. You know what I mean. Yeah, great-grandmother, right. Like, he's not even from the Seminoles Islands. He's from this city.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction.
Like, he looked at the Wikipedia article for haplogroups and just went ahead and decided to stick with his whole philosophy after that. What are those tattoos if you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the Lorny man down the street, the big dude?
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
So, okay. So, oh my god, not phrenology, man. So, you guys have seen Django Unchained, right? You remember that scene where Candy pulls out the skull and then talks about the 3 dimples on a specific part of a person's skull and says that a black person has the dimples elsewhere, right? This is essentially the similar kinds of like ideals, where he believes so hard on the very specific parts of his own body to prove his specific ethnic specific race, not just like black or white. Like, no, I am specifically like this kind of person, specifically this kind of ethnic descendant gene pool. Like, it's not like to an American being like, oh, I don't like the Asians, right? It's more like somebody from China, from like northern China, who specifically states he doesn't like people from South China and the Koreans and the Japanese because of distinct features between the Han people and other people like that, right? Or the stuff you'd see within Africa and those ethnic conflicts between them and between those countries, though given that those were drawn up by European. It's that kind of like diamond ranked competitive racism. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. Is the Taiwanese man being racist to every other kind of Asian? Yeah. Like he was talking about haplogroup A4A, and haplogroups are even more ridiculously specific. You're right, that's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby.
You see what I mean?
This is not craniometry.
It's the kind of shit that you've seen from like the 1940s or the 1930s or the 1800s, right? When they're like, oh, you see from the shape of your head, you know, you're not this specific kind of white person. And the kind of like those old ass, you know, posters of saying like, oh, so you see how on a black person they have these like whiter features that clearly us white people don't have, and it presents a different shape of the brain and you know, all this shit and bigger noses on Jews and whatnot. It's, oh, this is fucked. Oh my God, we really are in 51, man. Jesus Christ, I'm not ready for this, man. I've trudged through the shit that I've seen on the gold ranks of racism on Pole or B or RK9. I was not prepared for diamond ranked. Hell, I think this dude is trying to like get through his like his finals to get into Grandmaster. It's not just calling me ugly, it's like you were born genetically... Holy shit. Oh my God. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. For what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
Like it is the kind of like competitive racism that they can dox you just by looking at your face.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clef and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul.
Like,
that is the only reason you are here.
It's a type of like racism that clearly is already towards certain biases regarding you know, preconceived notions about all this. I mean, hell, you see this shit in the well, I mean, you still see this shit everywhere. I could list a whole fucking list of examples, you know what I mean?
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
More intimate when you're sober. Did he call me British? I guess just a roundabout way to just call me an ugly white guy. Kim, what do you think about this?
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is right.
Pedomorphic?
Here, with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction.
I mean, I get what he's saying, but don't call it that. You know what? I'll come back to you some other time. I am wasting my time here. Punch him, I believe in you? Okay, you know what? If it'll make you all happy.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really...
I never heard someone use that word. He's just saying that he looks young. That's it. That's what he's saying, is that your friend looks young. Pedomorphic. He has a youthful look to him for the age, which is, don't put it in that way. Yeah, he stopped my cat.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Well. I am a cop.
Your fist cracks in his
right
apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisted.
Oh boy. Hi, Aaron. I'm a degenerate kit follower, the only kind.
The words to the song.
Aaron Loves Poppers has been devoted for 5 months. I am a degenerate kit follower.
A violent drunk.
Alright. I'm on 1 HP.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Oh yeah, I forgot. The dude also wants to add in homophobia to it. Jesus Christ. I'm a degenerate? If you are part of this community and you don't consider yourselves a degenerate, I am not doing my job right enough.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
You've only got 1 bullet? Alright, fine, I won't do it again.
Think of something else.
Alright, fine, I won't do it again. I am not a degenerate. I am not a degenerate. Again, if you guys aren't degenerates, I am not doing my job well enough. I've never seen a racist who isn't also homophobic. You know what? Well, no. There are a lot of homosexual racists. There are a lot of homosexual races. Holy shit, there are a lot of homosexual races. Oh my god. They are very exclusive. You wouldn't think that they were, but they are very exclusive. There is a reason why Grindr actually used to have, believe it or not, this was years ago, by the way, and I'm old enough to remember this. Grindr used to actually have a filter list where you could filter out people's races. I'm not fucking kidding. You could filter out the online grid to state that you're only looking for Asian people or black people or white people. And the race would actually be a part of your profile. Because, you know, people had those kind of preferences. And then until a few years ago, Grindr was like, we're gonna take that away. Granted, I haven't used Grindr in like four years? Yeah, about 4 years. Didn't get anywhere with it, but that was the last time I had it on. Seen a couple Nazi fanboys. Oh my god, don't even get me started on people who call themselves that. That's a whole fucking can of worms down that kind of path right there. That's fucking comedic. Yeah, no, actually, I mean, I don't know how if it was different elsewhere, but no, Grindr actually used to have like racial filters. Welcome to Revachol, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, it was a microaggression.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
You didn't say it to me, though.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Well, I think we've all learned something here. Time to be an ally. Probably this.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
Oh, great. Now we're turning it into something gay.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Is that me? Who? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass
The
situation.
nerd with the glasses? Yeah, probably. In fact, I do have a bomber jacket, actually. Funny enough, it's not orange, though. What kind of car are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Aw, failed. God damn it. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. So you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh?
Oh boy. Oh, this dude is also ranked.
Improved, even if some people don't want to accept
Oh,
it.
he's also ranked.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior
Maybe
race
it's
cease to
a
believe in
German
their innate superiority,
That's
they
crazy.
stop competing for resources.
Nah, I can probably assure you the book was probably American. Not to steal your thunder, but it would be nice to live in a world where you can look at someone and they're immediately labeled a racist lorry driver. Yeah. Make it easy for them to not hide. What's the problem with that then? Wait, open your eyes. And?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
I see. Kips is a slur for black people in this world, by the way. Oh. Oh, well. I mean, damn. Okay. Insane. I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? I want to tell him that he should go fuck himself. At the same time, maybe I shouldn't antagonize him. However, he did say the K word. He should go fuck himself.
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Whatever. Whatever. We don't need to waste our time with him. We're not gonna find anything with this whole thing. What we've learned about all this is the racial issues that are going on with this town, which might be closer to finding a motive, perhaps, of what happened in the yard.
Before you stands a motor carriage.
Yeah, he got carried through competitive racism.
White livery bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Let's see. Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows.
This
like
game has a leaderboard for racism? Probably somewhere in this world there is. Yes, would have gotten dealt with the moment you step out there. I don't think so. I think it's just a bunch of people who like talking shit. It's just a lot of people who like talking shit. But if you stand your ground, you know, I don't know. I mean, one of the ladies that was walking here and there, working in the back. I mean, she's clearly like a black woman. I hope she's doing okay. I'm sure she's not paying any mind with all this. She's just trying to do her job.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Okay.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
That's some crazy place to live. And you know what's something that I also, the fact that I didn't bring up over the fact is that have anybody been pointing out that everybody is speaking in French accents? And there is quite a bit of French words here and there. Awful smell, the docks. I know where we are. We're in Paris. Right, it was easy, just be confident, you've done it 1,000 times. Come in dispatch, come in dispatch.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I need something to report. Yes.
Just a second, officer.
Probably report for the missing badge, because then from there we can get somewhere here.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in, over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Let me get Zan on the phone. Maybe you can talk to these races.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
Don't put the burden on Xana. It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
I mean, I know 10-4 means acknowledged, but 10-18, 10-20, I don't know what the other police codes mean. Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh, he is not happy with me.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Oh no. Bro, do you have me on speaker?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh. Well, that's her name. There we go.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says fighting off laughter. Okay.
Is not your name. It's the name
Oh.
of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh. Okay. They're trying to make fun of us. All right. It's like calling a detective Columbo.
Defend yourself.
I see. Okay.
They're laughing at you.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Haha. Officer lost his badge. Haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
What are you fucking narrating everything that we're doing here? Excuse me?
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes
Yeah,
the
I know. They
reputation
call me
of the
Dick.
entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I want to get a report and be done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this! Dick Mullen lost his badge!
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now?
Oh my god, bro.
He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Fuck. I don't have a gun too. Ah.
Person wants to know if you lost your gun.
No.
Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I just want to talk about something else.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely...
I didn't fucking think about the fact that I don't have my gun.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Fuck it.
Even before you can get the words
damn it.
out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Oh my god, man.
Satellite Officer McLean requested
This is ridiculous, man. I'm being put through the fucking ringer. Ken, what are you packing?
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
A single shot armistice kill A9 over. And I bet you, if I say this, they're gonna pull some shit like that's not the make that you should have.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
A 9mm? You should be having a 45 ACP.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his
Yeah, you see what I mean? It's not even the type we're supposed to have.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco hit him pisses pants.
Oh, brother. My gun is pink. No.
He still got his wiener. Oh man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Why are you asking me these? I left out at his mom's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that, yeah. You know what?
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure, vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This
Holy
isn't
shit.
funny.
It sounds like he's been doing it for so long he kind of doesn't care anymore. You know what? And as somebody who works the phone at my job, I probably would do the same thing.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Why are we still on this fucking topic, man?
That you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over. Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place. Who?
The disbelief in Vic Mayor's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V. 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
This whole fucking
Before you
roundabout
say anything
situation.
Stupid. Think it through.
What? I guess. What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question.
Well, he's clearly not alone in the room now. Refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have you ever told you about my life before the RCM? I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line? He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time. What do you need, sir? Over.
Any news about my family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Okay, well, that's great. I don't really have much of a family to go back to. Hi, Sai.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my
Sir,
name.
I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Bro, I fucking can't stand this guy.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over. 10-4. Well, that's, Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work? He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN. For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting
Bro,
time.
I'm getting nothing from here.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard,
Was there anything else?
No, there's nothing else we can get here. Whatever, they all have me through the ringer. I'm just gonna ask this. Like, who gives a fuck anymore, right?
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but... What does he want now? He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is. Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all. Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's found in the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep. Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Oh my god.
Vicmar said...
It's paramount in the investigation you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case. He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that. Request denied, sir. Over.
Whatever,
Anything
no
else,
funds.
sir? Over.
That's it.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
We got literally nothing from that. Literally nothing from that, except for... Well, I'm a bigger asshole than I thought I was. Which, I didn't need that information.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
So fucking frustrating, man.
Inside are neatly organized.
Yeah, well, I guess I found out that my gun was missing in the worst way possible. You got embarrassed all over the place. Be quiet.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Chain cutters, flashlight, red tip pry bar. I'd say the pry bar.
The bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Ooh, true. Pick the flashlight.
Weatherproof and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Real. Let's take the chain cutters.
Are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And let's push it in.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Right.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Okay. Fair. My fingers are one of the steering levers.
The suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim didn't got to give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Okay.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Up. Come on.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right.
Recognize your voice
What can I do for
immediately.
you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Excuse me? What is my thought process? Oh, see, electrochemistry is the me on your shoulders, everybody. That is absolutely the me on your shoulders. No, it's not on the right track. It's very fucking wrong, but my god, does he want to steer you off a cliff? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? That's a decent question.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I'm gonna start with this though.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay.
You do?
We won't push more hard.
What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
And quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Ooh. Get away from whom?
You know whom. Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the Whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Yeah, which could be, it's probably just in the coat. Not my uniform too. God, I should look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. Not gonna let it slide.
It's better to not ask too many questions. Yeah. Lest people start thinking you're a cop or something.
Let me see my gun.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh God, what the hell did I do last night?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops suddenly, not sure if she should continue. Oh! 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 I don't want to know. I don't want to know what happened.
Great. Anything
Oh, it was that gun. Okay. I got everything I need.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Probably now that I'm getting that in some sort of drunken fucking stupor, I probably have actually went completely naked inside the bar.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh my God.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen.
Oh, the lighting
And I
changed.
have seen so many assholes in this place.
God damn.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Right. Was that all?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Oh, so it was on purpose. That's amazing.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it.
Oh, brother.
The coolest guy in general.
Thank you for the follow, Luna. Welcome in. I'm the best worst customer. Great. At least I'm competitive in something around here. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh, great. I flushed the fucking documents too, so now I really don't have any information.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them? You know what? Maybe we can salvage them.
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Yes. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
You hear a sigh of relief.
I'm just gonna drop it there.
At the end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
It'll be Alice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, I think we're done. Okay, at least Sylvie gave us a good amount of information for sure. Holy hell. I can level up something. What should we level up here? Physical instrument, pain threshold, shivers, half-light, endurance. Maybe. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization. Probably logic. Yeah, I think I'm good for logic. Points can be used to unlock white checks. Wait until I fail a check. So, like... I think I see. There's a lot to choose from, though. We did level this, I think, on our own right now. My savoir-faire is bad. So is my endurance and my suggestion. Fail a logic check. When you increase your logic, it allows you to re-roll that logic check. I see. Maybe I hold on to it. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. What's over here? I didn't go through this part yet.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard Renee first.
Renee, okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Renee, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
If you did want to spend the point now, increasing your endurance wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, that's kind of fair, given my low amount of health.
I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are
Hi,
playing
Juna.
balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Is this just like marbles, like that game of trying to throw, see who gets the furthest one?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Grab the ball and show how it's done. Oh, pretty high check. Good odds.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
All right.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball.
Huh?
Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are.
This is intensive for Shifty. Thank you for the raid.
The man ball.
Thank you so much, Shifty. How was your stream? This is very involved for a ball game.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you.
How are you doing, Shifty? Thank you, thank you.
All sounds, smells, even the wind. Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man.
What were you up to, Shifty? Hello. Be the ball. Be the ball. I don't think that's the correct.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Yeah, that wasn't the right one. It wasn't a shot put, you idiot.
It wasn't mid. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24 and
What the hell is your...
They have to see how far it goes. Something about that. That's why you get a bonus for succeeding for not observing how the game works. Ah. I'm sorry.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play petanque with 5 bull!
P-tank? Oh, petanque. I understand. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Ball's gonna have a murder to solve, alright?
A fine example you are setting here today, officer. I will remember this. And Gaston will too.
I think Gaston might not care.
It's okay, officer.
Yeah.
Forgotten completely. It was my bull, and I have a spare. Everything is good, and we're ready to assist any way we can.
French town, normal amount of racism.
says nothing, but his face is rigid. It seems he does not approve of your athletic displays. It's your refusal to take responsibility I don't like.
Okay. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected.
Ooh, two different kinds of perspectives on that.
King. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
You've heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was there an earthquake here? Which would explain the crack up there.
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Oh. It's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
I can have a feeling what communards mean. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why show them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Not falsely and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Coalition?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back,
Don't
Mithy.
get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Unlike the racist lorry driver and Measurehead, Renee invokes a certain empathy in me. Maybe it's because of how much of an old fossil he is, how much that contextualizes him. Yeah, no, this one, he's very much a monarchist.
The rest of the
Like,
city
is his perspective about the previous
And now the Union Socialists are
regime,
running the place.
right?
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. I mean, I'm not. That's... Foreign powers clean up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your hand. No, absolutely not. Coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. This guy is a nationalist, which can be non-racist, contrary to popular belief. No, that's very true. Nationalism is focused within the borders themselves. And descendants of said people. Like, these things are indeed exclusive. Connected, but exclusive. He is just a fascist sympathizer. It's also why he's still in what is old-time military gear. There's always 5. There is always 5. But the thing is that I do have a stance on this kind of thing. But I'm like, do I really want to risk pissing him off? Like, or should I just lie and hide my opinion to kind of like soften things over in order to get the job done? You know what I mean? That there's always that kind of choice. And I assume the game would probably consider that kind of thinking into it. But we've been honest before, you know? This game was crafted with maximum failure in mind. Yeah, that there's definitely no way getting around anything here easy. Like you're working as a detective with absolutely no memory, a complete absolute mess of a man who made a complete embarrassment of himself, and you're working with some of the most opinionated people ever. Oh boy. It is absolutely 51, huh? Yeah, all nat 1. 2 if you're lucky. 2 if you're lucky. I'm just gonna go 1.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains. I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Fouissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Yeah, okay. Now he's really getting into the boomer rhetoric of back in my day. You kids don't know what it was like back in my day. Back in my day, you know, it wasn't all this woke, you know, futuristic garbage.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
I don't think it was simple pop culture and corporatism, but all right.
Okay, Boomer. Your dusty words are making me sneeze.
That's why Lola's already here, right? She's right here by my legs also. She wants to put her opinion in. Don't you, Lola? Actually, her only opinion is give me food. That's her only opinion. Who was this Frizzell?
Damn Frizzell. He was a king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the High Palais, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frizzell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
I don't think the communist plan for the country to be turned into a colony. Nope, that tends to not be in the agenda.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
8%? With a disadvantage because I threw their ball into the sea. God damn it, I gave that disadvantage on myself. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Nah, thank you for your time. I think we're good.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Huh? What are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry, cop.
Oh.
The cop who's sorriest.
Oh.
Let's make it official then, shall we?
But what are the other Copo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Has this game been fucking analyzing me this whole time? I want advanced interesting cop. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on.
I don't like being assumed like this. I don't like being analyzed like this.
Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Ah, it's the damn Catholic guilt again. It's knows you've been playing the let's all get along metagame. Oh my god. You're building your character's psychological profile via play. Oh my god, bro. I'm really not sorry.
Okay, fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
I don't like being analyzed like that. I don't like having assumptions on me like that. Fucking... Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. Book about pate. These are all just different books.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
And a girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you
Yeah,
have.
I'm mad just
Let's hear
saying
about
yeah.
books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside
Okay.
minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have over the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
So he scratches her cold, reddened cheeks, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Shouldn't you be at school or
I do
something?
my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
She's homeschooled. Hey, what is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
That's true. It's all my, like, I have to help my mom. My mom wants me to be here. My mom wants me to do this. My mom wants me to do that.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? Or how does this curse manifest itself? Maybe about this.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about famous people.
I know, but I'm trying to get on the kids' level, Kim. But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
This is what it's like to be with somebody that denies this kind of stuff. Alright, then okay, let's speak in the language.
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back
Hi,
rooms
Matt.
or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
I'll see you around. Okay. Because then we can ask the mom in the store then. There she is. I assume that's her?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
And clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and
Can we
please
just kill
take
Kim off?
responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Yeah, she seems very orderly. Pretty Umbridgey. Kim is... I know Kim is precious. But, like... At times... You gotta give. I don't want to waste his time as much as I'm sure he doesn't want to waste mine. So you're the owner of the store.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh, God. Why is she surveying me about her own daughter? Christ. Okay. Thinking of it in this way, in spite of all the shit he's found out about you, he's yet to run away. You got a good point there, yeah. 5, I felt some interest. I'm not gonna grade a human being.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10. Give her a 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Holy real. Holy real. But I'm not here for that right now.
Before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Quite the business practice to not answer my questions.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Girl, else I mentioned this place is cursed?
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Alright, well, for now, book peddler. We're not gonna get anywhere here. Old magazines. I do wonder what else we can find around
Is
here.
brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Hyamdal. Look at the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders.
Like a book, like a whole
Man
book
from
series.
Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
How many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages.
Oh
at the
god,
end of the
there's
world.
more.
Man from Hyamdal and the false god. Man from Hyamdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyamdal, the Hyamdal colonies. Man from Hyamdal and the swamp beast. Man from
Right.
Hyamdal and the snow crabs.
Enough.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
Do any of these books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What the hell? What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? Not a woman moment.
The
Interesting.
display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
Oh, this is locked? Damn. Oh yeah, because I don't have the money for it, that's why. What's back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Yeah, I just want to look in here.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Pretty specific kind of charm.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
And yet, I am an officer. This is police business.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Parapsychologically?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. That's quite the conclusion to mention.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away,
She's extremely superstitious.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I'll leave it for now, but we're gonna talk to her and see if we can, like, get information from her rather than through brute force. Maybe we scared her enough.
And welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains?
It's just for decoration.
Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Yeah, so she's translating, you know, bankruptcy and all that into something superstitious and paranormal. Annette mentioned that the previous tenant had experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding on bad business practices
like Doom?
and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you tell me right away it's the curse? Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
I see.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Yeah, she's been trying to rely on magic and artifacts to kind of stave off financial distress. Is your pendant part of the wards as well? It probably is.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans. With the spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
I see. Well, I mean, that kind of stuff doesn't work if you were then to tell people about it. Magic isn't as blunt.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
You know what? Maybe I actually do kind of like her.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
I can really try to convince her. Now, I do have experience with the psychic arts, so...
Slither
Yes!
up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I returned from the void, a paradetective from the long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright?
This electrochemistry is really on my shoulder with these
Lieutenant
conversations.
keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I might have had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral rum is parapsychologically taxing. It's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Is that what magic immunity actually is? An awareness of magic? You just have to know it's happening and you cast shell on yourself? Something like that. That awareness makes it easier to deny it.
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the power to de-battle the bad energies. This wouldn't be the kind of dialogue I would choose, but...
I should have realized. A pattern lies within
No, but it
fabric.
works.
The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh, a cryptid.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Equip the 100% magic immunity ring. Magic isn't real, idiot. Real. True. Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Why are you looking at me? I didn't do shit. Wrong witch. Santa. It could be Santa. He is a mage of high regard. He probably got stuck. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains.
Also,
God knows what she's doing there.
put this aside for now. Question. Is this based on real time? I've just noticed that the amount of hours that have passed since we've woken up have matched the time that I've started playing the game. It's not? Are we sure? Has it not been 4 hours? It's been 4 hours. Or is it just coincidental?
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what
I thought you meant the
happened to
twink.
what
No, not
companies in
that
the
twink.
building. What is the source of this
Coincidental?
curse? Here's
Oh,
the
man.
key to the warded door.
That's just a coincidence. The game clock moves forwards as you take actions in game. Oh, man, that would have been cool if it actually was taking, like, actual real time.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Oh. Thank you, Sai. I've had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please.
Thank you for the
31
resub.
months. It is once more that time.
And just tell me just right away about it's the curse.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves.
Thank you, Sai.
New words.
It would be neat if the game pulled a real-time gimmick. Yeah, it would be really neat. Might be a bit difficult to get through. Well, I guess if there was like a wait for the time mechanic, maybe.
The woman before you scans the store.
Thank you, Colby, for the resub also for 13 months.
For 13 months. It gives you that
Thank you,
time.
Colby. Thank you guys so much for the resubs. Alright, so we got a new task. Pay for the damages. We still gotta track down my badge and my gun. And now to investigate the Doom commercial area.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Let's make our way through.
A dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Ooh. And please someone wants to look away. Oh. There's even purity. Oh, I'm seeing purity seals here. Lady. I didn't know you were with the Imperium. She wouldn't be the only fascist here, huh? Those are silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Yeah, that's David Bowie. I know who David Bowie is. Looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity, as what David Bowie does.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be
Really large post-its, even the little wax seals on top of them. These are actually, those are just Imperium purity seals. Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Let's enter. Oh, it's a fitness area. A gym. An abandoned gym. Give me something to say.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget
Oh,
to take it
true.
out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Kim wants to look at all this from an anti-magic perspective. I see. I see. Or not wall bars.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
You know what? I gotta make up for. Hopefully, my hand is healed by now from dealing with what was his name? The big dude.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
No collars on the barbell. You mean like to keep the weights on? Is that what it is? Like those things you put at the end here to keep them on there? Is that what they mean? Yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what they mean. Yeah, I'm noticing. Okay, they're pointing out that it's not there. Low. Noticed collars. There are no collars on the barbell.
Right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one.
I don't think it was that serious of a thing. Nah, I've already fucked up my hand. Let's probably not risk it any further, you know? What's that on the ground? Oh, an actual shot put ball. Well, what do you know? Hey, wait a minute. I can give this to the old people. Huh. What do you know? Let's... Where's our inventory? Held... Where's our flashlight? There we go. Oh, whoa, that's pretty neat. That is actually neat. What the f... Oh, and I didn't realize I could move with WASD. I've been clicking everywhere. Huh. Then maybe we can uncover more things like this. I was not aware that this is a thing. Hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Ooh. Kooky kooky. There's a bird up here. Wild animals stare at you at the dark, stuffed and mounted. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. The airship rotor covered in spiderwebs and reminds you of your blades. This is why my detective always leans into the sound of supernatural to counterbalance Tim. That's a good point. Because Kim already is a complete denier of fantasy and magic. But it's good to have a perspective on both. Even with my bias as a witch. Nice, more money. Stuffed and mounted. Me when moth bitten. No, I'm kidding. What the hell? There's like a drawing of some elf man?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard.
Look.
Covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes.
Who is this fucking
cave mural?
Yeah.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Well, the drawings are the ones that stick out.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
He's much more detailed and he has a sword.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin. his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Okay.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine
It's giving
a world
drow.
filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
So, in case the Lord of the Rings reference wasn't overt enough.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
It's kind of reminding me though of the book series we saw from the bookstore down below. Like it's very Nordic. Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Could maybe it would have been a kid that's into those books or something like that, ended up drawing this, getting suit like really into the fantasy. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Me. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
Because then... Yeah, there are also photos, a schedule here, and further notes. Let's see the schedule. It's the next big thing.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
From last year. Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Yeah. Because what we're looking at here is like remnants of a previous business that was here. I'm also seeing swords right down here too.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Production schedule filament for details. Got it. What do the photos have?
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Interesting.
All a pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal
I accidentally clicked through.
engulfs the world as
But I read it all.
untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Viral becomes untethered from its sun. And ended up becoming really religious quick.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out three slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
I see. Something relating to an apocalyptic cult?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Let's turn it
The
on.
machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys
Welcome back,
on
Sai.
the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Let's look
It's
inside.
empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
I see, I
This
see.
is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
It's missing some parts to it, probably.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know what Cajun mosaic tiles is supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open,
Right.
studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Yeah, but what would they be for, and why are they just on the wall?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Is it really? We're dealing with something medical here? Elaborate piece of art. The anatomy of the curse. That could be a way to think about it.
The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Yeah, looking into...
the schedule. I know doom when I see it.
Yep.
The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I missed the beginning context. What is the crime? So, in here, it's like a wall of radio frequencies and another wall of an elf knight supremacist and photos and notes that talk about the heat death of the universe and this tundra of ice and frozen oil rigs and a schedule that was detailing a company's finances as it was running out of money to its end before it went bankrupt. A company that ended up believing in the curse of financial distress down the line. Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. That could have been it, trying to mix in that kind of belief with technology.
No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Pen and paper role-playing games.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
So he is trying to go all the way and say that they were trying to do some sort of augmented reality game based on these Welkin creatures. And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
But you need money to put into it to fund it, though, before you can make anything.
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Like an old form of, like, remote tabletop playing.
Then
Okay.
there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
That's real interesting.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Yeah, he's already jumping on this kind of conclusion. Has anyone ever done this
Not
before?
To my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What do you think happened to the company? Well,
no idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
it was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. World is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. It is pretty ambitious. I don't know about cheat money and playing, but
I don't think so. I think they genuinely believed. Okay, let's keep moving.
Developers of the most RPG in the universe. Scribbled across a notebook. Anything else we can find around here? Any other sort of notes? Another room here. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. What is this? Production schedule, filament memory. Ooh. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Let's see this item. Whoa. Cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Oh. That's where we came in from. Oh wait, what's here? I didn't see this. Oh, just money.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Let's play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Okay, nice, nice.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Oh.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Oh. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. East Incident Repeater Station 1. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know the password. Or this is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Ah, shit.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? No.
No hint for us. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up, sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Yeah, is she a machine? Because, hold up. If this place is supposed to be abandoned for a while...
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
I see.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay, we'll leave it there, and maybe we just gotta keep looking around for the password. Ooh, now where are we? And some more magnesium.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic.
Are we outside? No.
taxidermy?
Are we? I think glowing red though. What is this thing?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Let's open it up.
The freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City.
Right.
A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Yeah, a fridge with ice cream though. What is a giant ice bear shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Did you try to sell ice cream from this hypercarbon ore?
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even
Cleaned it
worse,
out,
the
damn.
bear is still costing them money to this day.
That is true. It's an abandoned fridge.
The fridge buzzes with
Yeah.
energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Take a note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Is there one of the ice cream wrappers in
friendly
there?
cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Let's leave. So we've got to probably unplug this damn thing. There's a generator right here. Well, hold on. Whoa, wait. What's this? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Oh, there is. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Just who is powering up all this stuff?
A thick layer of cold
There's the
dust
furnace.
covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Look inside the
It's
furnace.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter.
Oh.
It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber.
What are you doing?
I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Yeah, is this a furnace? I like how some of the questions are just like the most dumbest questions imaginable to make your character like not know anything. Maybe it's the malignant entity? Plaisance says it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
I can yell for the people that are there.
You muster all your strength and yell.
Oh.
You're dehydrated.
Aw,
The food
man.
can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Oh, let's leave. Let's leave, but let's try to disconnect this generator from the fridge. Proscan has a maker that's still running.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the giant red, the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. What are these answers? I have a point so I can reroll. Oh, if I were to go back up there?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Let's unplug the giant red one.
An electric scissor.
Yeah, I know the black one is this one here. It's this little one right here, but then the big one is the fridge. Leave. And what's upstairs here? Oh. Handwritten note you found in the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks. Hold on. Some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets where you secure it into the door. Okay, so what we can do...
This Post Lavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito.
Oh, okay. We can read the note? Hold on, wait a minute. How do I do that with interact? Oh, I see.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Right?
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Let's read it.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
I see.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Probably, is it Kuno?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Okay, so... let's see.
Watch out, Gaston. It's Inspector Off. Come to throw more of our stuff into the sea, officer.
I said I wouldn't do it, but I found you a new bowl.
See, René, I told you he was one of the good guys. You should have more faith in
Welcome
people.
back, Fluffy.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure.
Yeah, at least it was better than nothing, right?
It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism.
There we go.
Consider it forgiven.
Pick 3. Do I have 3? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to understand. No, I have 1 here. I still haven't leveled anything aside from the bonus in visual calculus right now. But it's like I would want to probably add it here in endurance and level this up. Not that was about saying sorry. Ah. Well, I think I'm good with this right now. Replace the bowl. I think we're good. I think we're good now. I think that's good. Okay, hold on. Let's come back here. I don't know why the ring is still on my head.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip.
Oh.
A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Yeah. I get it. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Alright, open it.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
A 3% chance. Are you serious? Pry bar is not strong enough.
The ice squeaks
okay.
beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Where do we got one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Damn it.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Ah, damn it.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream.
It says it's locked. Like I can't try again. Mesh tank top. Oh. +1 drama, clinically insane. +1 physical instrument, work it. God damn. Let's see, esprit de corps. -1 to savoir-faire, +1 to electrochemistry. I see. Okay, kind of cool though. These give little stat boosts. Can we go through it? Oh, we can. Rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. I think this is all we can really inspect from here. But if anything, the buildings, oh, I didn't see that. Hold on.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing
I see.
behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Cam.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood
bolt
stock
action.
in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does it mean, a
It
rifle
means there are
here?
firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Perhaps, perhaps. Alright. Good find. Good find. Yeah. Oh. Not what I would have thought would have looked like, but neat design. Yeah, the town being war-torn, and it does make sense coming across it, yeah. Wait, what are the stairs over here? Cellar, people's feet shuffling on by on the street. Question is, how do we get upstairs? Well, I could see that.
An old call box with
yeah, where
a
this would be
matrix
from.
of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
In their slipstream.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Oh. Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yeah, Tricentennial. I press slipstream. I didn't see anyone from Tricentennial Electric. This place is deserted.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Huh?
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Hi, Relic. Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
What? Michelle? Wait, what?
Why did you even call? You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Thank you, Relic.
Auto Relic has been devoted for 10 months. Disco? More like Chicago.
Chicago Elysium. Thank you, Relic, for the resub also. How are you doing? We're hallucinating this, aren't we? We're Is this an X? What's going on? What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
Oh.
It's so nice.
Uh-huh.
It's so nice to be able to finally look again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh god, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What the hell? No, I just started this. I've only been playing for about 5 hours. Does this woman commit Did she drown herself? Because we weren't around?
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Wax cylinder, 42%.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you.
Ah.
You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
It's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Last time we talked, there was some confusion. Yes.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God.
Wait. Is she...
She's repeating. Are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Oh, she's on a loop.
Why did you leave me call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
I don't think it's funny deceiving a police
The
officer.
voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Thank you. Now tell me who's responsible for this joke.
Ever since I came to work here.
Oh my god.
As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording. Yeah, it's a recording. It's a recording pretending as if you'd be responding.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Just a recording in here, I thought.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Oh. Well, let's keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head.
Right.
Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So... it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve. I don't have time.
I
to
thought we were
explain
like
to you right
hallucinating
now.
it.
Maybe sometime later.
But no, he heard it. It really was just a recording. I thought it would have been something, I don't know, unlocking from our own memories.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Real.
That is true.
Real. Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here.
Oh, let's play songs.
Time for your stupid games.
Yeah, I'm just investigating the Doom commercial era.
I thought you were...
Spot Sagro writes her
The
words.
doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates
All right.
that the line has gone dead.
Am I still doubting the sanity of my own character at this point? I have been. I have been. Andrew Orlando Hare SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Artemiteps Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym. That would be the abandoned gym.
All you hear is static, but
Yeah,
no
the
one
abandoned
answers
gym.
the call.
24-hour window.
Ring the doorbell.
Nothing happens. Oh my god, everybody is resubbing today. Thank you for the Prime, Alex.
You wait for a minute or two.
Alex_Lander VT has become devoted with Prime. Oh hey, I knew something was missing. Happy monthly sub.
Thank you so much, Alex. I thank you for the monthly sub, the monthly Prime. It's so tasty. How have you been, by the way?
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Ah, there's Fortress Occident. I'm gonna save Revachol Ice City for last. Maybe connect to the ice cream.
Silence. No one answers your call.
And then what about Fortress Occident?
Silence.
Nope.
No one's home at Fortress Accident.
And Revachol Ice City?
Silence.
Oh.
No one answers the doorbell.
All we got was Plaisance bookstore and what was it? The Tricentennial Electrics. That's it. Nobody else is here. Though somebody is up at that chimney. Somebody is absolutely up at that chimney. We gotta figure out a way up there.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
I've been good. I'm sick at the moment, but I spent the entire day playing WoW with the Legion remix. Got my pre-sub max rank day 1, max level. Ah, got it. Nice. Reason dehydrated for the last hour. What I miss? Me investigating the quote-unquote curse of the bookstore. Oh, you have to go. No good luck to you. Thank you, Rex. It's all good. Charnel House of Failed Business Enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found that entity of hers.
Nothing we can say concretely until we figure out what's up at that chimney and how to get
These
through it.
shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen.
Oh, not Dick Mullen again. Nah, get out of here. Okay, you know what? We're going to... Wait, what's this thing on the wall here?
Several maps have been attached to a
Oh.
bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of
The
Revachol.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
West?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinet?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
And then there's me a detail map of Martinet.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor.
Ooh, actually, maybe we can use it with us.
Displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is Le Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Okay, so we're in Le Caillou, and within that is Revachol, and then within that, we're in Martinet.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore.
Oh.
It's you.
Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
This game is really rough for me to follow in English. Maybe I'll play this game someday myself in French. Yeah, like, there's a lot of very out there vocabulary. And so far, the only thing that is, like, I guess, French would be the proper nouns. Though it does seem like that, look, there is a French option here. What do they have? They have, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. English, Chinese, Spanish, Korean, Portuguese, German, Russian, Polish, Japanese, Turkish, and Arabic. That seems to be all the languages they got. I don't know if there's voiceover in French, though. At first, it was only available in English. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, then yeah, that's good. They added other languages here. Maybe it's voiced in French too.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian.
Very handy in text, so no shot there is voiceover in French. Right. And I mean, if anything, everything is all written out right here.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them
we
makes
failed.
you feel almost
Oh, it was impossible. We needed to check a
Whatever they
17.
are, the Isolas are immeasurably large
That's
compared to
crazy.
you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Can we buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap? Well, I guess it won't be needed. I will. I want to take at least the map of Martinez, though. It would be nice to see the rest of these other maps, just to see for myself.
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
See, I got 1344 in me, but at the very least, I'm still gonna purchase it. I'm not gonna steal it, even if this chances were good. I'm gonna buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
So now we got a map of Martinez.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
There's a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Sangs Lane and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Wait, can we not actively look at the map
of the streets of Martin?
Man, maybe it might be useful in like a dialogue check, but I was hoping I could at least look at it. Oh well, that's disappointing. It's for fast travel later on. You mean I don't really regret having it, so. In the menu I might be able to. Oh. See, I have this thing that said map. Acquire a copy of the city map. RCM. See, like I have all of this, but nothing happens when I press them. Maybe this is asking for an official copy of the map. Oh, never mind. I just needed to reload it. Okay. Never mind. I just needed to reload it, I guess. Okay, there we go. It was just bugged. The policeman cloak, the hanged man, the sleeping dock worker, Tommy Lahon, Measurehead is there, Renee is there. The warded door, the bar. Okay, okay. Now see, here's what everything is. Okay, so see, you can see the bookstore right here. If we connect the chimney up, whoever that we were trying to speak to is up here. There is a sort of like here is the harbor. What is up there? That cave. There's a church over here. Fisherman shacks. What is this egg thing right here? And there seems to be this bigger city down here. These people who are lined up like they're firing, like a firing squad. We're right here on the Martinez waterfront. What's this cube structure right here? We can't go past there or look beyond it. I see. Okay. You can even see the staircase leading up to Measurehead up here. Right here is where my coat is. If we maybe figure out a way to go around, we can take this path up to get to my coat rather than this locked door right here. Then the question is, how do we get over here? You know? I also realize that it is now 3 o'clock in game. Oh, there's somebody new here. I should probably put away the crowbar. It's all about money, you know? Okay, he doesn't really want to interact with us. Kitchen's now open.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This
Goresi
must be
Kubek?
the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanci and Kubek.
Oh, Goranci. Goranci and Kubek. Is this Polish?
It must be his name. Garanci. Garanci Kubek. Sounds representative.
Goranci, I have some questions
The
to
man
ask.
puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
So you can't really speak.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Leave. Okay, so I guess there's nothing else you can tell me.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door
You
leads.
do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
May find something permanent to the investigation. I mean, it's probably just a back door. That's all.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Stay masculine. Yeah, that's quite a send off, really.
Can I help you?
Is the crash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Well,
thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Right.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something at the Whirling Guard. I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
True. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait.
Oh,
They'll
true,
show
yeah.
up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
And then now the blue door.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
True. Goodbye. Yeah. Okay. So we have a door that nobody has a key for. And I think they said that this is going to be open in probably about half an hour. I think, if I remember, it was about 1600. Okay. Anyways, we at least have the key for the garbage. Kuno is still here.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Let's open it.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Open the lid. We gotta open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Ah. Look under the box of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Right. Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh, maybe it's the hanged man's
The
pants?
victim's clothes? Cadaver in odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
That's
Guitar
bad.
marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Which threat?
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Could be his.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all I think.
We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, it could have been someone that would have asked for the key.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's
Food
just
waste.
organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly, unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Something of interest.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer.
Oh, the paperwork.
Yes, it
Can't
is.
be.
Look.
It is my
This plastic
paperwork.
has the
Oh
initials
my
tree green.
god.
You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take
There's been
stock
a
of
lot
your
of
findings,
dialogue
just to
choices
be sure someone has
where
not
he's been
taken
trying to
the names
ask
of the
for a
RC
way
and its
out.
adversaries, organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case.
Yeah.
Now tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Let's see what else is in here.
An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
That shouldn't be our gun, though.
Never mind. Look at that fat string of archipelagan pearls snaking amidst the banana peels. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it. I don't know what this is, but...
Won't, because none of those things are real.
Oh.
They're not actually in there.
Alright.
All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
Must be
All
something.
you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
I didn't... Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
No end to the misery. Yeah, there's still nothing in there. Man.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Yep. It's about everything. What is this? Oh, okay. Samaran descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck tooth and grinning feeble-mindedly. That is so on the nose. And then this is the ledger.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
I don't even know why I picked it up. I didn't even mean to pick it up.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip.
Right.
This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Yo. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue?
Oh, okay.
No,
Ugh.
it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Disgusting.
It's a metaphor for you.
Yeah, I'd figure. Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
2 cases a week. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload? Mentioning of a naming convention here. I have to open an official case as their room.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Jim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
He does not want to give up those pens. You know what? I wouldn't want to give up one of my pens either. You know what?
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving
I'll
you
just stick with the
to
pencil.
the case files. Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Yep.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, The Furies Are at Home in the Mirror, The Setting Sun, Shit on a Stick. I'll just say The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name.
Standard name for this standard adventure.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
There's two cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out, alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even.
Right.
One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
And they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Unsolvable. Ooh. Icing.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even
It's
the
not really
relatively
lighthearted.
free, collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done.
Right.
Once you're done inspecting them up close.
I'm done inspecting
You don't
these.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real. but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yes, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width.
I feel like maybe we can, maybe as we look through the clip and maybe like we'll have like
its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together.
Maybe a bit more cleaner so that we can inspect the stuff better.
Nothing has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Silvery sticker. I'd assume it would be the symbol of this on the back of the jackets.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
If I have a penis, you are a kizzard, not a witch. That's a first. Wait, what did he say? Halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. Right.
It depends.
What kind of
Aside
information?
from an anti-counterfeiting stamp.
Wizard?
mine
No,
has
you
my
said
station
gizzard.
number and address.
I don't know what a gizzard is, but that is what you said.
By date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Gizzard. Guess you can call it a gizzard. How can I read
Any
it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Right.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's nothing
Okay.
to.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Can I read the case files now? I wanna say, let's look
It's
at the
made
clipboard
of dark
plan.
blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 sized board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
Check the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly.
Oh.
Is there a hidden compartment?
Inside a clipboard?
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open
With
it
your
now?
hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Let's open the hidden compartment.
Is not
Fuck.
what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Fuck.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages.
I guess I'm not getting anything out of it.
Reason.
I have a point spare. Nope. Put skill points into interfacing to open this white check. So, no, revert. Interfacing. Here. So put it here. Right? That's what it meant? Okay. I'm trying to click on it. Nothing's happening. Unless I try to interact with it again.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Yeah, okay.
A cabbage of papers just
There we go.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the
We got it.
sides. All you need to do is
We got it.
bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh. Fucking why is one of these fucking kill yourself, you asshole? Why is it so aggressive?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other.
To a
in the
zoo.
colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there.
Is this for what I assume is our kid? Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card.
Or maybe somebody
round
we
letters
were
in a
dating?
woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Is that her name?
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it, read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do.
Elysium tried, but my curiosity is just stronger.
The happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
Fall sideways. What? What? Huh?
There is nothing.
What? What? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Harry really didn't want to remember. How the fuck? Oh, no, don't tell me this was half an hour ago. Keep going, don't reload.
Again. Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering. Somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying
this a
to
bit
hold on to the great sorrows slipping in
different?
the water. Slimy.
The call when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Yeah, no, the first time was not like
Because
this.
it's always there.
Late morning.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on.
Trying to figure out how to
pause.
Get through this
You
enough.
think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Would it be Kim?
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's
delicious.
Huh?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
We're back. Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's
Oh my god.
seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks
Hi,
and heavy
Emily.
fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold.
Yeah.
The stuff of life
I've been
itself
dehydrated.
as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Alright, we drink.
You down
We
half a
drink.
liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the
Damn, I didn't
driver's
realize
seat.
I could have healed through all
The
this.
lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out? It looks like I was only been out for like 15 minutes.
10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah, odd. Okay.
Good.
Alright. Clearly regret grabbing it. Oh, but it's gone though. Oh no, it's here. Now it's a tool.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together. It's proving to be harder than expected.
Fuck.
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
0 points in logic to open this white check. I don't think I have any anyway. Where's logic? Right here. Yeah, okay. That way we can try it again. Boost my stats when held. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. -2 to authority, but 1 to empathy and inland empire. Interesting. Okay. Well, at least we got this important thing out of what is it? You get an alternate version if you let go of the note. Fun fact. Oh. No. It's okay. It's a good thing I held back and saw it all the way through because I noticed it was a little bit different. But good that I held back just a tad. Anybody come back upstairs? No. Can't open through the... Can't go through that door.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Wait, we said we can't open up this door. Oh, wait.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner.
Right.
But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Say nothing loud stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Yep, let's go. Oh, no, but don't worry about it, cheese.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Okay, that's quite the thought. Damn. Swallow the emotion.
It's closed.
Let's leave. Okay. Well, she's probably just showering right now. Did you call for
The
us?
streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What
The
else do you
Skull.
want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
You keep looking out to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Ah.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
She doesn't like this man at the boat.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce, Monsieur.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit
Do my
lucky.
thing.
Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her son.
You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Okay, she's not gonna tell us anything.
Someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
So yeah, a shortage of squealers actually.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Cindy is also pretty based. Let's start with that. I love the public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval. Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I think she likes me. Alright, let's talk to Joyce. Love her conversations with Joyce. Let's go ahead and speak with her.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce O is the LCN for...
Leighton, my maiden name.
Leighton Messier. Shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Oh.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and
Good.
the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money do they have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real
Wow.
in revenue.
$1 billion?
20 billion. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark.
Literally
If it
cannot
stops
imagine what I could do
moving
with
and
that
growing,
much.
It will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners?
who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo.
8% of all cargo in the world. It's quite the endeavor indeed.
No minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
All right.
Need your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
We can tell me about the strike.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after
Right.
that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Measurehead.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
The things were tense already beforehand.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February.
Side quest you can get, which unlocks really interesting dialogues with choice, but I don't want to direct too much. No, that's all good. Something to think about if I would ever continue in another playthrough. When I continue in another playthrough. Oh, you can believe I'm coming back to this game in the future.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss.
So the strikes have been
Mr. Clare refused to
been
speak
going
with
on for
Gaumont
about
despite concessions he
4
granted the union in
months
prior
by this point.
negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say,
Score 3 for Cheese suggest games and once return. Exactly, Cheese. You guys got good choices. You guys really do got good choices. With Cultism and Rainworld, there was more angry determination. Sort of. The thing that I would say, I'm gonna continue with this dialogue, and I'll talk about Cultism and Rainworld. Because I did think about them. But let me just give me a moment to get to that. Tell me about Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh, it's a twin. That's even worse.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
I was gonna say the lazy eye would then give it away. If they didn't even have that though, oh, there could be some shenanigans with these two.
It's how they
But
circumvent
that's
the term limits,
not
you
like
see,
we'll interact
with
with
a funny
them.
little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Let's see.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective? if
So
I
the
may
trade
ask.
union isn't
I'm
really a
curious
regular
and
workers'
talkative
union.
person, you see. Would you
At this
say the
point,
Debardeurs
it is a
Union
mob.
is-
Effective advocate for the rights of local working men. Giant leech sucking the life out of Regitrol. To put it lightly, so far we're seeing that it's really more of a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have
According to her,
cooperated with
yeah.
what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades.
I will say though, as you're investigating,
However
you
much
can't
feed
be.
the wolf always
And while it
hungers.
would have been funny, you can't be too opinionated when you're investigating. I feel like it might be smart to maybe lean in a little bit in the biases of the people that you're interrogating to kind of soften them up, be more open to answering your questions. I don't know if that's actually a thing with like detectives and the police. From my perspective, I feel like that might open people up easier, but I don't know. Maybe that's a thing. Which is why, like, maybe that is why I tend to be, I suppose, apologetic. You open up a bit more to people, they open back up to you. Cops lie to people, so yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, there's nothing that a cop has to be, like, honest and shit, right? Anyways, what are the demands? Scabs at the gate. One more thing, but I will say that from what I'm knowing so far, I think a socialist mob is the best like thing to kind of call them at this time. You know, I had my own biases learning about the union at first, and being like, I feel like they're going to be somebody I can side with initially, but you know. Clear, like, obviously these things are much more complex than that, especially here in Revachol. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
And shenanigans beget shenanigans.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter.
And very sudden for the daughter to just be the one speaking for her.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget.
Ah.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay, then.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I wanted to ask something about the strike. This is more that they're trying to put together a what is it called? A collective, I think is the term. Which is, yes, communist in theory. In practice, there are collectives that tend to work like that. They don't necessarily do that great when you're already in a well-ingrained capitalist society. Let me tell you, kids today, Top's prog had me more frustrated than I've been in a while. That's always what I hear about people who deal with Top. Have you been making any progress, or not this week, Hub?
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, It needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
A big undertaking, but I'm sure there are ways to get people's. Although if everybody needs to participate in that all the time...
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
That's see. I thought his name was funny when I looked at it in the dialogue box. I was like a pimp named like a pimp named Slickback. Call me mañana, and then you call him mañana, and then it's like, no, you have to say the whole thing. Call me mañana. We've had an issue finding an 8th member for 3 weeks. Oof. Yeah, that's the kind of issues we've been dealing with our like T-Prog, right? That's why we've been going on hiatus, Hub, because we have to find a new permanent like 2 to 3 members. So it's rough out there. It's rough to find anybody to prog anything. Even Alex has confirmed that like he can't get people to help with him because everybody that he knows isn't subbed into the game anymore. Some days we get a member from PF and that helps out sometimes. Some days we just don't go in. Yeah, that's the stuff we've been dealing with. Especially during UCOB when we reprogged it. Scabs of the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Perhaps another day, after it simmers down.
Of course. How else can I help?
Yeah, share more information about the lynching.
Things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets.
All right.
For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Fuck! I guess we're hopping the wall into getting that jacket after all.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
I love you, Kim, but let me handle this. He's here to save me. Okay, remember my partner told me I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode and my lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
No, both of these give me away so bad. I don't wanna scare her off. She's the kind of person where if I tell her about the drinking, she's being like, "Oh, that's so uncouth. I don't know if I could speak with you anymore." But then the bottom one makes me look like an idiot. I feel like there's less risk here.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia.
She's sympathetic.
I don't know how to respond.
She's sympathetic.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Oh, she's sympathetic.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fair. Okay, fair, but at least you believe me.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Ooh, I risk the check, but it's a red check. I would rather feel like it's much less risky if I take the jump to go get my coat, which would have my badge, and then come back here.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Yes.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
We're gonna bolt. Something of importance, but we can't make it out right now. Ah, we're right behind where this kid is.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pig's come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out? Don't get
You're
fucking
sleeping?
clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Yeah, alright. Kuno is not fit to help me here. There's somebody up there. Oh, there's a lot more to uncover right here. We can't get into that greenhouse. See, I wish I could just, like, I would do is, like, climb up here and then, like, just grab it. Congrats on my tea clear, by the way. Thank you. Close door, but you look at it suspiciously. Orange bum hat. Wait, can I put it on? Oh. It doesn't really look good on me. -1 to rhetoric. Maybe not. Alright, let's climb back up to that that wall up there. Is a murder mystery. We're trying to solve this case of this lynching that occurred right here. And the whole game is played through dialogue checks and dialogue trees and whatnot, you know. Hoping we get my charisma up. We're gonna have to climb background here. The story really interests me, for sure. For sure.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Go for the cloak, jump for the ledge. Go! Oh, it's a fail. It's a fail, isn't it?
No, that's still too high. What were you thinking? And you've climbed way too high up there.
Man.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened?
I just can't do it right
I
now.
understand. We can always come back when you're
Man.
It's just a cloak after all. What are we doing? Or it could be that we...
I will point out the code is in the Union. That's the thing, is that I can clearly see this staircase that leads up there and is on this point. Meaning I have to get through Measurehead. Fuck, man. So then the question is, how the hell am I gonna get past Measurehead? Can't make the jump, find another way in. Like, I can see... The only thing I can think of is maybe... Is this Joyce's here? Then maybe I can find a way to climb through this building, come out of this door... so I can get to the other side of it, rather than going through Measurehead. Any way to boost savoir-faire with drugs or clothes? I don't think right now. No, I have nothing that would boost savoir-faire. It's locked anyway, so... If I just figure out a way to get... like, somewhere up here.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
It's the police.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen. I don't think... No, she's not gonna help. So... that door we came across off to the side. Right here. This should let us up around here. Okay. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. There's somebody out there now.
There must be another way into the building.
Did anybody else hear that?
I can't get involved in this.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing.
Anybody else hear that glitched sound?
His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why, like, 20 of Kim's voice played. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on
I
here.
don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a
Oh,
great view of
true,
the whole
actually.
thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's not his name.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Yeah. That's not his real name, but alright.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
I'm more interested as to when the body was put up there.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
He's probably worried because everybody else here is like super homophobic. You could just tell me it was your little date, alright?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring out
Damn
your
it!
secret charm. Tears and beg him. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me. What? There are 3 ways into the harbor. You found 2. There's another way you haven't found yet. Fuck.
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Ah, damn it. There he goes. Back upstairs. I thought he would have been the way inside.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Did we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Could be the big
There
scab.
has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found the way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
This also could be a way in. It said that it's locked, but it looks suspicious. What if we like... I wanted to be like, what if I have the crowbar in my hand and we like bust it open, but nah, that doesn't work. Hey, what's this? Oh, I guess another garbage.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
I'll check the backyard, but couldn't have done that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Convince her that you're a real policeman. Kim is here.
You're well
There we
versed in the
go.
kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer to you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
I don't have my badge. Why would you say that?
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge.
We're in. Let's go. Do I have a bonus point? Indeed, I think I do. Okay.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
True. Yeah, I'm not gonna get anywhere with that fake name. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
I'm gonna look stupid about this name here, but it's something, I guess.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez.
I know. I'm gonna seem like an idiot, but like I already figured that out.
Ravishable.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I did. He didn't.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know. Who
There's
the scrawny
the
boy
dialogue
who's
choice I
always
wanted
smoking
to.
like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying.
Oh.
You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28.
There we
to
go.
The balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Simple. Nice. Yeah. Appartance. Yeah. Agreed. So, what number is this? Door number 9. 5-pointed star on the wall. If we find a way upstairs, I think maybe to like about the 3rd floor, we should be able to. These come in 3 different sizes. Old shoe rack, cleaning chemicals, laundry detergent, eviction notices, and missing pets. Ah, this is the way out to the balcony. Oh, wasn't that a charm? And there's the door I need to go to. Nothing for you here right now. Locked. He went upstairs here. 29, this is 28. 30.
This door door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
It should be.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Tomorrow 9 p.m.
Tomorrow,
Okay.
9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn.
First,
Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Alright, then tomorrow we'll come back. Now... Aw, don't tell me. There is no door. Motherfucker, no way. Oh, no, there is no door. Ah, that little speck right here I took for it. God damn it. Guess we're not getting the badge then. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Ah, well, fuck. Exit that leads outside. What is that? Philip Glasses, the auditor. Ah, man, I was really hoping we'd,
Isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers.
Iconography of communism.
Of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century.
So that is this world's hammer and sickle.
During the revolution.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that could have been a way to get around
Half a
it.
century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why does it start upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's it do with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Interesting.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Ah!
Without those cutters, you won't get very far otherwise.
Examine the padlock.
No reply.
So, using... Can we wear this? +1 to logic, -1 to authority. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. Let's try the chain cutters.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
There we go.
A chalk-drawn number on the shackle
Ah!
snaps like a twig.
We're in.
And the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
What can we find here? There's shoes outside, though. Light coming in. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. This is a tiny apartment, man.
Depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
What is the best of Krasmazov in their bedroom? I mean, considering everything else, he's probably a communist for
The
sure.
white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting. He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say
So he's this
the
world's Karl
Centennial
Marx.
Revolution.
Krasmazov, Karl Marx. I guess I can see it. Works a critical theory on the monstrosity of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posting with their guns. Ah, a bullet. And a new jacket.
A plaster cast the bust.
We're not gonna find anything here. Wait. Close that up. So we're not gonna find anything else in there. What about my clothes? Pretty good. But it does remove the policeman stripes and all that. So something to think about, right? Maybe I might need it later.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Are we talking about the room over here? This isn't the right dialogue option.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
I guess fair enough, yeah. Postcard, Boogie Street 46. Wrong line? Yeah. Kind of was pretty funny in that way. What's over here? Someone has torn down the wall. All grocery list on the table and checks. So this would have been an apartment building, or a couple of apartment buildings that went ahead and torn down. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. And what about here? This might be her room. No, not her room. Now we're up here with Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint.
Oh.
It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
And some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
We might not get anywhere with her at this point. Le home laborer jeans. I want to chemistry. Electrochemistry, that is. Smell of chemicals, enough coal. Somebody's been sleeping here recently. Yeah, maybe it was Cindy that sleeps here?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Not the nice place, but I guess they'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Are you a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens. Shoot, piggy. It's...
Yeah, no. She's not really gonna help us out around here. What about this upper area? Anything here? Door's locked, I can't get in. Chair is new, someone lives back here. Oh, wait, what's up over here? Gonna just take all that. I love being a loot goblin, just rummaging around. So I don't think there's not much else we're gonna be finding around here. Oh, I didn't investigate this door, did I? Oh, it just opens. Communal bathroom? Alcohol. Oh boy. Backgrounds are covered in some slime. Some sort of slime. Okay. Yeah, we did actually ended up finding alcohol here. Huh. Crumpled up postcard. How'd the jeans look on me? Oh, my pants were kind of reducing my savoir-faire. Interesting. Oh, my shoes were also lowering them too. But I don't have any other types of shoes.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
I did not know that there are items in clothes that we can then wear and then find.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
What the fuck? Your mouth starts watering.
Here it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there. Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Don't tell me we know Cindy.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain. Moving liters of blood through you, panicking.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity.
Okay, we're gonna have to just put that away. There's nothing really we can look at that right now, but... Apricot chewing gum scented one, living in the past. Let's internalize this. Oh, very, very, very interesting. Okay, we managed to find the way out, and now we have both entrances to the apartment open. Okay. Well, now that we've had all that, though, I think now is a good time to kind of like put a pause in the game for sure. I think it's good to go ahead and close it out here. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm good to close it out here. Let me move on over here. And with that, oh, my model didn't move. I am going to call it there for the night. So first impressions, my first impressions, great. I love this game. I actually really do enjoy this game, and I would love to come back to it and do a full, proper playthrough in the future. Honestly, like, I'm very interested into getting through this mystery. I probably won't be able to open up my schedule for it like I have with 999, but this is going to definitely be something I'm going to come back to. You don't want to say something about Rainworld and Cultism? I would love to hear your thoughts. The thing that really bugged me with those games is what some people might have misinterpreted as that I don't like RNG mechanics or coming across RNG nature in games. That's not true. I do like it. What I don't like, though, is if said RNG results in moments or entire runs where you have no hope. Like, the game just decides you are going to lose. Like, that is just luck of the draw. You are going to lose. That's it. I would prefer instead games with where the RNG either gives you some sort of slight advantage or the fact that the RNG is even there to begin with, right? But if it's RNG that puts you, like, and I don't mind maybe a minor amount of disadvantage, but if it's a sort of disadvantage where there's no way out of it, RNG just decides you're going to lose this time and that's it, that doesn't really feel fun to me. Not that I don't like a challenge, but I don't like moments where you're kind of fated to be losing. At that point, I'm going to be like, well, what's the point then? Falling in some situation allows for some chaos to fit in your scenario. But there could be some ways to work around the chaos, though. Like, a guaranteed loss isn't necessarily chaos. I don't know. It's probably something less felt when you're more experienced versus something coming in with little to no tutorial or guidance. That, I suppose with that doesn't help either, yeah. BG3 does have the karmic dice thing, to be fair. I feel like with BG3 though, there are ways to continue playing, right? And get around it. And the thing is that there are some RNG that's a result of your own skill and your own choices. Like with BG3. You know? But I don't mean like with these kind of dialogue choices and stuff like that where you just simply rolled false and you went against the chances right there. Even then you can still continue on or roll back what happened to try again, you know? Maybe go down another path. I'm talking about when you boot up a run, you go down the path and there's no way to work around it. RNG just decided you're losing. It's just like, oh no, unlucky. Just in this one specific run, you lose. No way around it. You just lost. The RNG has decided you've lost. No challenge. No working around it. No continuing past that point. No, game over. You're done. You're done. You lose. I don't really like that. That's not really fun to me. With Rainworld, while there were some moments like that, especially with the enemy spawns, and let's be real, like, there were enemy spawns that were just straight up completely fucking unfair. Not only that, Rainworld has that system, which kind of reminds me of Sekiro, but this is much more involved than what Sekiro had, where the more you lose, the harder it is to even progress. And you have to have a string of decent things to work for you, and if you even come, it gets to a point where even one bad bit of RNG, there's no way around it because of everything else that is built up beforehand. That's really my kind of wall with Rainworld. Though Rainworld, I can see a bit of potential in continuing on and picking it up after some time. Sometimes cultists can feel like you're failing a test you didn't know you were taking, like having to learn a contentment in your back pocket permanently, how to arrange for that, or advancing your stats to not feel as locked in all the time, your health, reason, and passion. Yeah. Whereas Rainworld, it's not that complex. But then Cultist has all these sort of like systems that if you don't prepare ahead of time, you end up just kind of like fucking yourself over, and you're kind of like just staring literally down the barrel of a gun, waiting for the trigger to be pulled. It kind of reminds me of Resident Evil Code Veronica, in a way. That's a game that is notorious that you can get yourself soft locked into halfway through the game if you did not play the first half of the game correctly. You know what I mean? In Resident Evil Code Veronica, when you get to the halfway point of fighting the tyrant on the plane, if you had not managed your ammunition in the right way up until that point, you're not able to continue on. You're literally not able to continue. Because that fight does not it does not spawn in ammunition. It does not doing anything like that. If you don't have that initial firepower to push back the tyrant, you are locked in and you are always going to lose. You cannot continue. You would need to replay the entire game all over again to manage your ammunition for that first half and prepare specifically for that tyrant fire in order to progress. I'm not professor never having played Code Veronica, but yeah, I see the similarity. Yeah. And so sometimes in those runs, if you don't have that kind of preparation ahead of time for that one specific situation, well, then there's kind of some other situation that RNG decided to throw at you, right? Rain roll is kind of horseshit at times. The karma system's admittedly kind of more secondary than you treated it. It's mainly more for opening doors. Not having karma is just whatever, unless you're having a journey to make it through said doors, in which case you can kind of rise on route from where you are versus where the door is. I will take the blame in that the karma system, the icon symbols, I didn't really treat it as a way to open the doors until it was too late. So I'll give Rain World that I put myself in that situation, right? But that's where I can kind of look back and be like, okay, I see where I messed up. Like in any RPG, right? I can see where I messed up, where I really threw myself off, and I can go back to start all over in order to fix that kind of mistake. I get to that point often in RPGs. While Cultist is kind of learning how to differentiate between I can let this simmer before I need to knit this in the bud right fucking now. Yeah, Cultist adds a ton more stress on you, where it is time sensitive and demanding, and because other things in order to fix said situation also need time, there literally become points where the solution happens after the problem goes through, and there's no way out of it. And that right there is like, that's a turn off for me. Yeah. There's just some situations where there is some level of RNG where I can kind of agree with it, and I think it's kind of fun, where the RNG, like I said, comes down to it either does nothing because it's not there, or it provides some sort of benefit with you, and I don't mind maybe a bit of a trade-off. But the kind of RNG that just straight up puts a complete halt to your path just because, I don't like that. I just do not like that. Imagine if they didn't add a pause button because some of the earliest pre-alpha builds didn't have it and playtesters wanted one. That would have added even more stress, yeah. Yeah, that would have been even crazier. That would have also been a lot of text missed too. Like a lot of information that you would have just missed out on without that. Yeah, no, that's wild. Because there's some time checks that are like 2 seconds long. Anyways, yeah, okay, I will though call it there though. Yeah, I would love to get back on Disco Elysium sometime in the future. For anybody that is unaware, the schedule is absolutely complete all the way up until January. For anybody that is unaware of what the plan is, because we're no longer raiding Mondays and Tuesdays, now Mondays and Tuesdays are going to be filled with 6-hour game requests. So now it is just pure variety from here on out. We are going to be blasting through game after game after game after game after game every single day. And starting in January, or no, in around late November, I reserved a week already so that we play Silent Hill F. And then on January, I am going to play Dark Souls 2, the original, And I'm going to play Scholar of the First Sin so that we can compare the two and we can decide which version I want to go through with the 100% run. Because you guys do want to look at the differences between the original Dark Souls 2 and Scholar of the First Sin. Basically, the dev story goes, pause button was added, then the devs realize, wait, that means I can go much harder on my writing. That's true. That does give more people to take in the narrative of it better. And then I will say the narrative that it offered was very interesting. I'll give it that with Cultist Sim. Game after game after game until you lose. I'm excited for all the variety. I will say I'm excited for all the variety. Anyways, where is? Let me remove the fade on it. Okay. Anyways, yes, there will be a lot of variety. But yes, I'm gonna go ahead and get some rest. I'm going to put everything down. Good night, everybody. I will miss you guys, and I will see you all on Sunday with... What are we playing on Sunday? Hold on. We're playing Mega Man, right? On Sunday? Hold on, wait. I gotta confirm. We should be playing Mega Man on Sunday for Hub to make up for this past week, right? Yes. Mega Man X this Sunday, I promise. Yes, to make up for earlier this week. We are absolutely playing Mega Man X. Okay? Anyways, good night, y'all. I love you guys. Bye-bye. Mwah. See you all Sunday. Bye.